And now Patriots red zone.
Targeted multiple times in the first half, finally able to snatch one for the Patriots. It's a pickup of 8 and a first down for New England.
You really haven't seen in this game the Patriots attack these corners.
Within 24 hours, though.
Well, we kind of wondered if we'd see Dorian Thompson-Robinson, who is the backup today, if there'd be a package for him at all throughout this game. I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah, Ken Dorsey kind of smirked a little bit when we asked him about that. A first down. Winston looking toward the end zone for Njoku. What a grab! Oh my! Eddie Jackson had no chance.
Pretty good coverage by Jackson. He's right there, but Njoku is just so big.
Starting safeties in this game.
Stevenson, I got to get him in the backfield. Good pursuit,
right there, but watch him go up over Jackson and grab that ball. Just an excellent play.
Eddie Jackson wanted a push off. He didn't push off at all
Today, but that time could not take care of Quentin Williams.
We're set far side. It's caught. First down. Stevenson, he's right at the line to gain. Maybe spoke a little too soon. Let's see where the officials mark the football. Sauce Gardner missing that tackle, and that sprung Stevenson free on the far sideline.
Is this a big-time catch?
David Njoku with the 7th tight end touchdown of the early window here on NFL Red Zone week number 8. Jalen Hurts backpedaling and putting it on his man, Grant Calcaterra, with the 28-yard pickup. Calcaterra getting it into Cincinnati territory. In fact, Eagles are now in the red zone, so let's double box them in as New England is inside of the 10-yard line. They'll snap it quick. Ramondre Stevenson powers his way over the goal line. Touchdown pass.
And the New England Patriots answering back. And we are tied here in Foxborough.
Well, that is a big boy drive by the Patriots. Booty gets his block on Sauce Gardner, and then it's one-on-one. Stevenson just able to power it and run over Isaiah Oliver. That is a heck of a drive. Really,
as you watch the replays of the Patriots touchdown, Eagles and Bengals has gone to a commercial break. You're not missing anything for Philadelphia. They're 3rd and 3 in the red zone, but a TD timeout in Cincinnati. Extra point is up and good, and the home team takes a 1-point lead at Gillette Stadium. And while that was going on, you had this for the Miami offense. Single setback there is Devon Achane. He gets it off left side, makes a man miss. Now he's got a blocker in front. Just get on the hip of the guard going down the field. And that's a 47-yard run for the Miami Dolphins. And I'll tell you what, it's deep analysis, but Tua Tagovailoa being back at quarterback impacts the running game in a number of different respects. Achane, who had missed some time himself with a concussion earlier this year, back in the lineup and getting a big one right there. Achane has 124 scrimmage yards on the day. And Tua waited. He went for Jalen Waddle. He had Jonnu Smith running free in the middle of the field, but decided to go to Waddle on the second level. This replay will show you. Watch Jonnu Smith, number 9, how open he'll get.
And then this is beautiful. Right there, wide open. Back to the curl. Got to catch that. Look at it. Gosh, can't believe that one. I mean, I have had so few opportunities in the last 4 weeks to catch a football, and now I'm putting it down. It's beautiful. Today, so it's 13-10. Steps up. Slide, and the crowd's gone. Dare I say, that was the biggest round of applause.
Yes, we all thought the same thing. There was a lot baked into that quarterback scramble, an effective one to set up 1st and goal for Miami, and Tua knows it. 3rd and 3 out of the TD timeout for Philadelphia in the red zone.
The running play to Barkley. He's got the first down inside the 10.
set. The game clock at 9:34. Game clock at 25. Both will start on my signal. They bunch all the receivers to one side. Shotgun here for Hurts. He's going to keep it. And takes it for the touchdown. Jalen Hurts does it himself. And the Eagles take the lead.
Toss for Mostert to the outside. He broke one tackle, but not the second.
I love that chef slick. Now, don't want him to load up. Don't be looking there for one shot at a time. Set him up, but you'll take him out. He's ready to go. He's absolutely
Good round. I like it. I'm happy. Good man.
Otherwise, he'll see it and he'll ride it out. Go out there and finish him.
Great technique.
He's too tired. He's not getting back up.
They've been so impressed, the Arizona Cardinals have, with the way he has played. Second round pick out of Rutgers. Getting the start because Sean Wilkins got the neck in. He was a blocked machine of Marcus Melton was. He had 4, and you can see him sticking his nose in there on that play. Mostert in the backfield. They'll throw it for H. Up in the bunch.
Turns back on the board.
Just the law of unintended consequences. Watch this guy right here. Big time wide receiver. What's he going to do? Well, he's going to go ahead and get a block and make sure his guy has an opportunity. Look at him. He takes him off the screen. That's Tyree. He's still not out there.
Just a second ago in the Jets and Patriots game, Aaron Rodgers saunters back into his drop, flips it up top. Garrett Wilson with a penalty marker down. They called defensive pass interference. Didn't matter because Wilson hauls it in. Look at this one. A lot of fighting with the defensive back. Marcus Jones, who had the big punt return, is the DB that was fighting with him. It's a 35-yard catch for the Jets wide receiver. And New York is into New England territory. Well, we come back to start the second half between the Falcons and the Buccaneers. Atlanta won the first matchup between these two teams, so a series sweep would be massive for the Falcons if they're able to maintain this lead in the second half and stay in first place in their division. Devontae Adams with his second catch of the day. He picks up the first down for the Jets. Calvin Ridley going for a first down. Not getting there. They'll mark him a yard and a half short. And we got 75 over the middle. Nelson Aguilar had his hands on it but couldn't corral it. And Lamar Jackson comes to the sideline frustrated. Cleveland's defense is doing their part. The Browns with a 3-point lead here
I like
in the
that
second
round.
half.
Good
Catchable
work.
pass
Stay
for Nelson
focused.
Aguilar,
Stay focused.
but not able to corral that one. So we go back to Gillette.
We're loading up, but you're
At
still
the
letting
red
it.
zone, the New York Jets.
The gaps will appear and they start tiring out.
Good yardage on first down. Let's see if they mark him out. Yes, they will. Going to mark him out a bit. He's short of the line to gain. Christian Gonzalez was there for the Patriots. So it will be a pickup of 9 officially. Jets have had all kinds of issues. Football are 4 games down.
You know, I was really interested before this drop. The way that they drive down the field. Would he stick to the run? Would he stick to that traditional run?
You want to know a funny stat about the Detroit Lions? They had 133 yards total offense in the first half. They had 146 return yards. And here's a punt return.
Looking for a second. Raymond up the sideline. Across the 30. Khalif Raymond. Goodbye. His second career punt return for a touchdown. This one goes 90 yards.
This is unbelievable. Watch Khalif Raymond get north and south.
He catches it there. There's the first cut right there. Now look at the blocking. Watch everybody pick up. You've got a spot right there. Just a tremendous job by everybody recognizing the ability of Khalif Raymond in that situation. What a great job by him getting north and south after he makes that first player miss.
The Detroit Lions, offense, defense, special teams, 236 return yards on punts and kickoffs for the Detroit Lions, who are now up by a score of 42-14 over Tennessee.
I'm Todd Grisham, and what a stunning venue. We are live at the CompuBox Academy. Next to me is Johnny Nelson.
I feel like a fraud. How have I got these ringside seats?
Have a 3rd and 6
Frank
on the
True
right side screen. Field goal is up.
The Bronze
and it is
Bomber.
good, and the Jets take the lead over the Pats.
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing. In the red corner from London, England.
What a pleasure to be in this unique environment. Every seat has been taken for tonight's match.
This is it. This is that place. This is that fight venue. This is the place where the action happens.
The fans are ready, and it looks like the fighters are now ready.
Jonathan Taylor back in the lineup, as we told you at the beginning of the game, after missing.
And there's the bell to start the round.
Sprained ankle, and here comes a little option. Quarterback option. That's
That uppercut doesn't land.
He ran the pitch actually to a wide receiver, not a running back. And Anthony Richardson looking for a
They miss with the jab.
It's old school. You gotta press up into the defense.
Big hooks upstairs.
Pitch ratio. Get out of Let's go to the line right now. No one in the red zone at the moment.
Looks like he's gonna do it. He's gonna beat Frank Bruno. Do you believe this? It looks like he might not be as hurt as we thought.
Quit sleeping on the job. What you do, you step back, steady yourself, recompose yourself, then boom, back into it. But do not make those mistakes. This is the wrong place for you.
The Bronze Bomber goes down.
A pitch to Taylor, trying the left side. Taylor's got a step. A flag is down as Taylor is shoved out.
And 3rd and 2 live for Trevor Lawrence at the beginning of the second half.
We're down at 2. Lawrence.
They've got to pick things up halfway through the round here. At some point, the corner. Oh, is Bruno going to go down? To the body. Fundamentals always help. How did they survive that?
Green Days now needs to steady the pace. Get the pace to normal.
Punch, counter punch. Oh, and big Frank Bruno just got belted.
They're still there. Back at midfield after the penalty. Check in on a 3rd and 7 for Kyler Murray.
Murray has to spin out of it from Robinson. Kyler Murray launches downfield, knocked away. Jordan Poyer at the last second got the hand in.
Both men. They ring the bell, and here we go. What is this round going to look like after all the drama of the previous round where both of these athletes went down?
Fighter got knocked down earlier, got knocked up again to knock him down. How are they going to walk back out of this into the next round?
This is the biggest moment of his life.
This is a big 3rd down. 3rd down and 4. Richardson lost a handle on it. It's loose. And the Colts have fallen on the football. That one did not get off to a good start right from the jump, but Richardson's able to...
Showing a lot of heart to beat the count there.
Get up, look at his corner, look at the instructions. They're telling him to calm down, make the most of the count, get up, breathe, and move. Get behind the referee, save yourself a bit of time. You just need to make your way back to the corner. Somehow, get to the end of the round.
Going for it on 4th down, because why not? They're lining up to go for it. Number 6, sweet. Counter punch to try to get Miami to use the timeout.
This fighter told us yesterday, if he doesn't win by knockout, he doesn't consider it a real victory. That's the mentality he has.
Sluggers will hit anything.
Deontay Wilder rocks right now. He's in some serious serious trouble. Disaster averted.
Now they've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle. Get back on it.
Deontay Wilder just got clipped.
That's his first catch of the day. One catch for 13 yards. They had to
trying to buy
it.
time. It appears that the moment of trouble has passed, at least for now. So we enter the final 10 seconds here in a pretty dominant display. Wilder just got clipped and he's in a world of trouble. I don't know if I've ever seen him this hurt before.
As we said about 10-15
He's been knocked down, but at least not knocked out yet.
To make or break a fighter.
With a head injury for the New England Patriots.
He enjoys whatever role that he is in.
Okay.
He lives it to the fullest.
All right,
He really is the perfect
Get
mentor
through
for a
round.
young
Don't worry
quarterback.
about the knockdown.
This
Don't
is
worry
Gibson.
about
Football came out. Well, you can hear the gas.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. He couldn't finish him off in the last round. Let's see what this has in store for us.
That knockdown we just saw was a heavy knockdown. Very, very surprised. He could come out fresh as a daisy. He's got a bluff him.
Jordan Love. Hands to his knees for a moment. Okay, they're taking the time.
Nice idea with the jab, but does not land.
Drop to the ground. That slow-mo
Punch, counter punch.
The athletic trainers coming in.
Nice counter. This is the biggest moment of his life. Can he seize it? Can he take control and put Frank Bruno out? It appears the onslaught is Bruno covering up.
Punch out. The ball came out clearly before he was there.
They got to parse through that fumble. Here's the entire play. Jordan Love back to pass, gets rid of it. Josh Jacobs makes the catch. Obviously, the camera follows the football, but watch as Jordan Love will be back on his back. They were going to tell another story in the broadcast here, but they had to dump out of this little pre-produced package that they had. Because
so time to go celebrate after a knockout win here.
Well, there's no argument right there. You say it. Night.
On his back. That's the quarterback of the Green Bay Packers. And again, there was only the one slow-mo replay, which didn't look too indicative. Here it is. Okay, we'll cut back to New England right now for the result of the fumble.
Number 74, 10-yard penalty, first down.
Michael Jordan, the man penalized, and that wipes away a 39-yard completion to Henry.
Quentin Williams inside, you're going to watch. He beats Jordan, and just as he turns the hoop, he kind of reaches out and grabs. What a great job by Jacoby Brissett to climb the pocket and then keep his eyes downfield. But instead of a big gain, now it's 1st and 20.
Boy, Brissett knew he was going to get lit up and delivered a strike nonetheless. And boy, that hurts for the Patriots. Wipes away a big pass play, their biggest of the day. Brissett fakes the give to Stevenson, protected, slings it a little bit high, and it falls incomplete. Looking for KJ Osborne. It's been quiet till this point for the Patriots.
Well, again, I think all things considered, you look at this Patriots offensive line with yet another offensive line combination, and they have...
That's a live shot out of the commercial break for the Green Bay Packers. Malik Willis is in. Jordan Love, without his helmet on, is standing on the sideline.
Pass rushers in the NFL all season, and we have yet to really see Hassan Reddick put his imprint on this football game.
Yeah, McDonald second in the NFL in sacks with 8 entering this one today. Quick delivery, Brissett gets it to Thornton.
He'll hit a third down and 9. Willis under pressure. Willis will be tackled at the 40 by Arik Armstead, about 4 yards shy of the marker, so the Packers...
The other edge guy, Hassan Reddick.
Yeah, I mean, look, they've got some talent up front. I just think their issue has been, at times, it's been discipline in their run gaps in the run game, and then you've seen it happen early. You haven't seen it here late in this game, but early, some discipline problems in their rush lanes.
Here they come, steps up, and he's buried.
Here we are, getting ready for this showdown between these two fighters. Should be a good one. I'm Todd Grisham. Alongside me is Johnny Nelson.
You tried to give me the slip, didn't you, my friend? There was no way I was going to miss this.
It's time for our tale of the tape. The Bronze Bomber, 6'7" tall, with that massive 83-inch reach. And he'll face the Bronze Bomber, 6'7" tall, with that massive 83-inch reach.
Todd, this is well anticipated. I'm so looking forward to this tale. These two are really up for it. You know what? Nobody believes they're going to lose.
Lead over the Cardinals. And back in Tampa, Baker Mayfield, flea flicker. He looks deep, right side, into double coverage. Excellent job staying home by Jesse Bates and the Atlanta Falcons defensive backs. Nobody was fooled on that flea flicker attempt. Baker's first interception of the day. Atlanta gets the football.
Deontay Wilder, he is the Bronze Bomber. Only 216 pounds, but one of the biggest hitters in heavyweight history.
Oh, pure bad blood.
Let's call it 1st and goal from the 8.
1st and goal. Motion man is Irwin. That leaves Chase by himself. Burrow goes to the other side. Caught by Irwin, trying to make a move. And DeJean would not let it happen. He's
Try to ensure that this
Houston
was
football in the Houston-Indianapolis game, and C.J. Stroud back to pass, looking, scramble drill, and Stephon Diggs found his way into a loose spot in the defensive secondary, makes the catch, goes down at the 20-yard line, 49-yard gain for the Texans. That is red zone Houston. We also have red zone Ravens. In fact, the Baltimore is 1st and goal from the 8-yard line. Baltimore needs a score to take the lead, a touchdown to take the lead, which is exactly what Cincinnati gets. It's Chase Brown. The running back for Cincinnati pops into the end zone, and that is an extra point.
Here we are, getting ready for this showdown between these two fighters. Should be a good one. I'm Todd Grisham. Alongside me, Johnny Nelson.
Looking forward to this one, Todd.
It's time now for our tale of the tape. Here he comes, Deontay Wilder, 6'7" tall, with that massive 83-inch reach. And his opponent, Deontay Wilder. He is the Bronze Bomber, 6'7" tall.
Chase Brown, number 30.
Here he comes, the Bronze Bomber, Deontay Wilder, fighting out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, the former heavyweight champion of the world.
On March 21, the year 2000, playing against each other here today in an NFL game. Joe Burrow and company tie it up with this touchdown.
We've waited a long time for this fight. It's here, and the fighters are good to go.
Houston would like to make it a 2-possession lead here on 3rd and 6.
And there's the bell to start the round. It's thrown, but it doesn't connect. Just missed with that hook. Deontay Wilder rocked right now. He's in some serious trouble.
We'll get you back to Tampa.
That was not a good moment for him, but Deontay Wilder just got
territory.
Hit from 45. This one is from 45.
I thought we were going to see the finish there.
Wake up, they've got to get on the back foot, a little bit.
Delay in spotting.
They're going to pick things up halfway through the round here. So this fight will continue, but how can they get back into this bout?
Some fighters.
Joe Thomas, NFL Hall of Famer, NFL media one-time colleague of mine, a great dude for the football as well, looking on as his Browns are on defense in the red zone. It's 1st and goal from the 8. There was an injury.
Can't believe they managed to beat the count, but that could be the last hurrah.
He's not for how long? Look at it. On the heels. Look at it. It's no defense. It's a glaze.
The center helps
birthday fighter has it in the tank.
Touchdown Ravens. Mark Andrews, who's gotten busier as the weeks have moved on.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. They ring the bell, and here we go. They ring the bell, and here we go. There was so much hype surrounding this match. I wonder if it can actually live up to the hype.
Can you imagine walking into this tub, walking into a ring with such noise, people chanting your name? You can't even hear your corner man whispering in your ear.
Deontay Wilder just got clipped.
Daniels will play for the Washington Commanders. That's a big
Deontay Wilder rocked right now. He's in some serious trouble. Now they're right back into the fray.
What recovery skills they are. What a shot it was. Completely done. I thought there's no way he's going to finish this round. But look at that. Look at the movement. Look at the speed back on it. Like it never happened.
Oh, Wilder just got clipped and he's in a world of trouble. I don't know if I've ever seen him this hurt before. It looks like he might not be as hurt as we thought.
Green Days now needs to steady the pace. Get the pace back to normal.
Deontay Wilder just got clipped.
Twin third downs, 3rd and 1.
How is he on his Deontay Wilder rocked right now.
Bigsby kidnapped. He's a yard short of the first down and 4th down for the Jags.
Rodgers 12 of 20 for about 50. Protected over the middle. Nearly picked.
Patience is trying to find a hole. Every Cooper, they've been waving about him.
We're happy this round's coming to an end. 10 seconds left.
Making sure he couldn't move forward.
That'll be a 10-8 round. They ring the bell, and here we go. They really got banged up last round. What can they do here to change the momentum?
Oh, listen to me. If I knock somebody that round, you know this round coming out? He's getting everything. Full bounce because I know his legs are gone.
Oh, Wilder just got clipped and he's in a world of trouble.
Today, in front of the faithful at
Well, they beat the count and are ready to go again. Deontay Wilder rocked right now. He's in some serious trouble. Deontay Wilder just got clipped.
Stifling. 3 points, 6 points, 3 points.
And Philadelphia is into Bengals territory.
Second down and 4th here for the Eagles. Fake it to Barkley. Hurts, sets, throws. Looking for the home run ball. End zone. Devontae Smith. Touchdown.
So it's onward and upward after a knockout win here.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. You see shots like that in the gym. At least for once, this is on TV. Thousands around the world saw that shot. They probably even heard it.
And a matchup with Jordan Battle. Matchup you love, the receiver on the safety. And how about Jalen Hurts putting it up there and trusting his receiver to go get it? One thing about the Eagles receivers, contested passes,
the man who just called Fly Eagles Fly is play-by-play man extraordinaire, Ian Eagle of CBS, partnered up with Charles Davis. Great broadcast duo there, and a great play for Philadelphia, who jumps out to a 24-17 lead on the bomb to Devontae Smith. We are back live with one of the 2 red zone possessions. The Jags are in the red zone here, and we're going to bring back Arizona in the red zone in just a moment. There's a penalty in the Arizona game, so we'll see if that's going to bring the Cardinals outside of the red zone, but the Jags certainly are there at the 14.
10th play of the drive for Jacksonville. Second down and 5. Lawrence throws, end zone. Thomas, touchdown.
Brian Thomas Jr., the first-round draft pick, height, weight, speed guy, and hands as well. He has showed out with multiple touchdowns in his rookie season. Kyler Murray going end zone to the other rookie wide receiver first-round pick. It's Marvin Harrison Jr. Look at this double box. Brian Thomas Jr., first-round rookie wide receiver. Marvin Harrison Jr., first-round rookie wide receiver. Twin touchdowns on NFL Red Zone. Jags, Cards.
Fifth touchdown of the season. Little adds the extra point.
One-on-one with Ramsey across the football field.
When did he put it away is the question. That is very close.
I don't think he ever, I think he always had possession even when he caught it, and then as he's tucking it, his feet are in bounds. He never bobbled it, it never got loose. You see McDaniel right there thinking about it.
Pereira says to us in our ear, it's a touchdown, it will stand. Connor, the tailback, Cardinals going for the tie. Feed it to Connor. He goes over the top and gets denied. Jordan Brooks spiked him down to save the lead for Miami. Dolphins.
And just a moment ago in the Buccaneers-Falcons game, it's a fake punt. Snap it to the up man. Bucks go for it, and the Falcons say, no way. Falcons have been ready for the trickery that the Bucks have tried here in the second half. The flea flicker went nowhere, and then the snap to the personal protector.
So what happens is if you don't get the
gets stuffed by Cardero Hodge, the wide receiver, playing on special teams and making an open field tackle for Atlanta. That's the more you can do. Here comes Jonathan Taylor. He was bottled up in the middle, bounces it out to the outside, and the defense had all jammed into the center to try and stop the run up the middle. Taylor says, wherever I can find green grass, I'll take it, and he runs them into the red zone. In fact, this is now 2nd and goal from the 8-yard line, thanks in large part to that 28-yard run for number 28.
Alec Pierce goes in motion, and a whistle and a flag, and it looks like Quentin Nelson may have moved early, the pulling left guard.
Snap, false start, offense, number 56. 5-yard penalty.
And the Browns are in the red zone, and what's been a close game the entire way between a 1-win AFC North team and a 5-win AFC North team.
Yeah, here's Tillman. Tillman on the slant into the end zone. Doorstep of 20. Cedric Tillman's first touchdown of the year, and the Browns are on top by 2.
And Tom, the Ravens were never ready. They never got lined up. Look at all these guys walking around, looking at each other. That shows up too much on the Ravens defensive tape this year. And it didn't even look like Armour Davis thought he had to still cover Tillman. But too often, Ravens defenders are looking at each other after plays with miscommunication issues.
And it's taken until week 8 in the National Football League for the Cleveland Browns to reach 20 points in the game. They're up 20-17. We'll be back in 30 seconds after this.
There it is. You just heard them announce it in the game. The first time the Browns have scored 20 or more points this season. And it's with Jameis Winston at quarterback, and they have the lead over the division-leading Baltimore Ravens. Tyler Algier and the Falcons in the red zone. This will be 3rd and goal on the next snap.
We're told that Levante David is questionable to return. It was an ankle issue that is bothering David. So they are without their top tackler in this key area of the field, and Atlanta trying to push this to a 2-score lead.
Gotta wonder if
Raheem Morris is considering telling Zach Robinson, you got 4 downs here. See if you can get this thing down there tight, and if you do, I'll give you 4th down to try to punch it in and make this a 14-point game.
Cousins pumps it. He's got Robinson, and he's got all the space in the world to walk in for a touchdown. Fourth touchdown pass of the day for Cousins, and it's the largest lead of the day on either side.
All right, so remember, when you only rush 4, that's great because it keeps 7 in the back end. But you got to get home. There's no pressure. Watch, he's able to go 1 read, 2 read, 3. This is his 4th or 5th part of his
Kirk Cousins wants to play the Tampa Bay defense every week. He had 5 touchdowns in the first matchup with Tampa Bay. He's thrown 4 here today. As on 4th down, the Eagles have just shut down Jamar Chase on the catch and turned over the Bengals on downs.
The Eagles defense rises up to the occasion.
And let's go to Jacksonville with Malik Willis still quarterbacking the Green Bay Packers. We haven't gotten any word yet from the Green Bay sidelines. What is the issue with Jordan Love? Let's listen.
Last time he was in, everything seemed okay up until that hit by Trayvon Walker. And you can tell he wasn't expecting it, and because of that, it kind of threw him off balance. He had to catch himself, and after that, he was done. You can tell he had been fighting it all first half, and I think that right there did him in.
I mean, he is so wide open, standing alone. It's either push off or he stepped out of bounds and then came back in, making it an illegal touch.
2 flags down.
Pass interference.
As Brad Allen announces the penalty flag. Okay, against the offense, offensive pass interference. We've just gotten word. Jordan Love, they're calling it a groin injury. Groin injury for Jordan Love and questionable to return.
Watson goes in motion from the 31-yard line. They keep it on the ground with Jacobs. And he will.
All Pitt had to do was just run through that contact instead of delivering a cross-body blow.
So now it's 2nd and goal from the 23-yard line.
Let's double box in the New York Jets in the red zone. Touchdown here would extend it to a 2-possession lead as Anthony Richardson got away from a sack like few quarterbacks could, but only able to get back to the line of scrimmage on the end of that play. Ooh, in fact, Richardson is coming to the sidelines here. This is going to be 3rd and goal. This is not 4th down here. It's going to be 3rd and goal. Watch at the end of the play, Richardson takes a tackle on his left leg, and he just tapped his helmet. He's coming to the sideline. Joe Flacco, I believe, is going to, yeah, he is. That's Richardson down on a knee on the sideline. Joe Flacco will come in for 3rd and goal with no time to warm up. 2nd and 7 for Breece Hall, and Aaron Rodgers with a good play fake throws to Garrett Wilson, whose feet got tangled up, and it's no good with no flag on the play. 3rd and goal with a cold quarterback coming in. They just go with a conventional run, do the Indianapolis Colts. But concern there as Anthony Richardson knew something wasn't right immediately upon getting up. Taps the helmet, the signal to, I need to come out for at least a play, which he did.
He's gotten open, and Rodgers just doesn't see it.
So Wilson get his legs, inadvertent contact, losing his footing before the ball got to him. 3rd and 7.
The Jets have had a really hard time today, again, outside of Wilson, and being able to beat man-to-man coverage.
So the Baltimore Ravens trailing yet again. Each time they take the lead, somehow the Browns find a way, and Lamar Jackson cannot get the pass off on this 1st down. That's Mohamed Diabate who comes away with it. And then Derrick Henry had a little bit of room, and then, oh man, that was a massive collision between Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, who is down after hitting the 250-pound Derrick Henry, and Henry looked a little shook up as well. Big bodies colliding downfield in the Ravens-Browns game, and that one has gone to a commercial timeout. 3rd and 7 here at Gillette.
He was kind of the reliable guy that he could always find in the middle of the defense. But on this play, the Jets have to figure out a way to beat man-to-man coverage, and it looks like they're doubling Adams.
Lazard out with the chest injury. Rodgers never had a chance. Christian Ellis. That's the first sack for New England's defense in this game.
This is just, they're going to release Hall, but this is just...
Patriots trying to end a 6-game losing streak. The Jets trying to end a 4-game losing streak. And back in Jacksonville.
Now hands it off, Jacobs, puts to the outside, Josh Jacobs inside the 20, the 10, to the end zone, touchdown. His second today, takes it in from 38 yards out.
His kick from 44, wide left, and the Jets come up empty. The sack by Ellis made the kick a little bit more difficult, and Zerline having a rough day here in Foxborough.
Goodness! What a move! And then takes it the distance for the Packers.
He's going to come back up here.
Packers touchdown takes the lead right before the end of the 3rd quarter. In Miami, it's red zone for the Dolphins. This is the beginning of the 4th quarter. Miami has a 2-point lead and the ball on the 13-yard line of Arizona.
All day long.
Drop it off into the sunlight for Julian Hill, who's back after an earlier shoulder injury, the second-year man out of Campbell.
Dolphins are the only team in the red zone at the moment. Let's look big picture. 8 games going on across the National Football League. 4 of them already into the 4th quarter. 6 of them are one-possession games in Cleveland, in Cincinnati, in Jacksonville, in New England, in Miami, and in Houston. Buckle up. It's the last witching hour before Halloween. Time for wins to become losses and losses to become wins. Oh, I thought I heard a witch's cackle right there. Witching hour time, people. Here we go. Dolphins trying to extend to a 2-position lead.
The way they have run the ball, the play action stuff off of that run, but to me, they've run the ball exceptionally well. If I'm Mike McDaniel, I'm giving them another opportunity to convert here on 3rd down. Maybe make it 2-down territory.
Tyreek and Julian Hill are together at the bottom of the formation. Mostert switching back. Oh, walk-in touchdown. He went away from the motion for 6. Top-notch design.
Top-notch design. They didn't even get their guard out. You watch. They're trying to get their guard out here from this tight end who's going to enter into the formation. They actually bump into each other. Doesn't even get them out. Doesn't matter. The misdirection is good enough to where nobody forces the edge of the defense, and Mostert walks in.
11.5 points per game for the season so far through 6 for the Dolphins, but
27 points in Tua Tagovailoa's return. Showed you the big hit. That's Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, Pro Bowl linebacker, going off on the cart, receiving an ovation from the home crowd in Cleveland. Concern on the sideline, of course, for the Cleveland Browns. Great medical attention, though, immediately available, of course, at every NFL game. And Stephon Diggs is injured. Diggs making a cut on this pass route, non-contact, grabs at his right knee and then drops to the ground. That's a big concern for the Houston Texans, not only because Diggs... Nico Collins Collins, the #1 wide receiver for the Houston Texans, has missed multiple games with an injury of his own, and Collins still has not come back to the Texans, although he is designated to return at some point this season. So, concern for the Texans, that game goes to a TV timeout. Concern for the Browns, that game is at the end of the third quarter and in a commercial break. We will look for trailing teams with the football right now, and we'll check out the play in the Tampa and Atlanta game. Baker Mayfield on 2nd and 7, looking left side and throwing into double coverage, and the safety comes over. A.J. Terrell picks him off as Baker thought he had single coverage to the outside and shakes his head as Terrell baited him into that one. Second interception of the day for Baker Mayfield. And the Lions continue to add to their lead. Field goal is up and good. Jake Bates, last week's hero, 51-yarder on this one. We still have the fourth quarter to play, and it's 52-14 Detroit on their way to a victory. Stephon Diggs has just walked to the locker room in this Houston Texans game as C.J. Stroud had some pressure coming backside, and Tank Dell is one of the only healthy wide receivers they have right now, at least with a fairly significant name value attached to him. Stroud puts it on him, and it's first down Texans.
Those kind of injuries, but prayers up for Stephon Diggs. C.J. Stroud just gets his ball out on time. It did take another hit, though. Latu jumping on his back. I mean, those don't necessarily hurt, but getting up off the ground over and over and over again, it wears on you.
Final minute of the third quarter. A handoff to Mixon. And Mixon up the middle for a first down. Julian Blackmon on the tackle, but Mixon all smiles after a 14-yard run.
Yeah, this is great by Joe Mixon. Coming straight through the hole right at you. He's got that ball a little loose, but then he locks it up when he knows contact is coming. Another big game for Joe Mixon.
52 yards on the ground for Mixon. He also has the rushing touchdown. Houston has only rushed for 56 yards today, but 226 through the air. Mixon again, but this time he is taken down, and that's Grover Stewart.
I'm going about an 8 right now because I'm going to go in on Mama.
As we have hit the end of the third quarter.
So bookmark that one, end of the third quarter. Houston, the first place team in the AFC South, with a touchdown lead over the division foe, Indianapolis Colts. Texans trying to get to 6-2 on the year. A couple of teams trying to end the losing streak. Hunter Henry and the Patriots.
Alpha Team, this is Chief of Security Blanchard. Are you a sight for sore eyes? I've been holed up in the mansion since yesterday trying to organize a containment response. Now that you're here, let's lock down that AO. I'll track body cams and coordinate. Some sort of half-assed blueprint. Might be worth a closer look.
I mean, Rodgers may have known that the safety was coming over at the last second. Jamar Chase couldn't catch it if I swatted back towards the field of play. Fantastic teamwork.
Listen up. We've got 3 scientists unaccounted for, last seen in town. Locating and extracting them is now your top priority.
We'll watch that game. You can see that the field position is still deep in Eagles territory. But we had to show that.
Enough bullshit from the peanut gallery. Bonus points. I tried to warn you, but did you listen? Hell no.
trusted us. We failed them, and I can't even explain how.
Tampa Bay, so the Bucs aren't done yet. As we're down to second.
I used to be in command of thousands of personnel and assets. Now I'm at the mercy of a wooden box. You Santa Claus or something? Can't be. Ain't seen no reindeer shit. What's the opposite of FUBAR? Funned up beyond all recognition?
Green Bay is back in the red zone. How did they get there? It was a sudden change after Trevor Lawrence and company put the ball on the ground. Let's rewind it here. This was just about 90 seconds ago. It's 3rd and 6. Lawrence looking from his own 5-yard line, trying to scramble away, loses the football. Edger and Cooper knocked it away. And I think that's Devontae Wyatt that was on the bottom of the pile to give instant red zone to Malik Willis. And a pass for the Patriots. It's now 4th and goal. Malik Willis. And of course, it's a tight end.
Double points.
Retake the lead.
Just couldn't wait to turn, could you?
That must have been Dennis Riffle. Church groundskeeper. Good guy. Seems his luck didn't stick around in the end, though. Wonder what the key's for. All right, Riffle.
It's worked out even better than I hoped.
Kaboom! Good find. That's got to be the handbrake for the Thrustodyne weapon.
Justin Tucker type year. That's a 50-yard field goal for a future Hall of Famer. It goes wide left and maybe pull off one of the best upsets in the NFL season. How about that pass down?
That's going to attract some attention. Keep the hostiles clear. We need to build pressure behind that valve.
Come on, baby. Don't give me fucking snake eyes.
Way to slug that bug out, buddy.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Guess you're my guardian angel, even if you don't look like one. How's your punk-ass corpse like that? If I get some weak-ass shit, my boot is going through you. Hurry up and wait, just like we can. It is a good thing I can keep my emotions in check. I'm as happy as a clam. Why did I say that? I've never seen a happy clam.
One more item crossed off the shopping list. This better be worth it.
I'm gonna imagine the best thing I can, and hope it's that. Bye, bye.
Alpha team, what was that? Your body cam signal is breaking.
Your project has security, yes? A so-called rapid response team.
Max ammo.
Not nearly rapid enough, but I knew you would come.
Another tango identified. How many kinds of these freaks are there?
Insta-kill.
How about that? Getting rid of the football by Kyler Murray with a pass rush in his face. The extra point after the James Conner touchdown splits the sticks. We got a 2-point game between Arizona and Miami. Back in Cincinnati, Philadelphia looking for a capper, and they get a touchdown.
Who needs salvage?
Put this one out of reach. They're up by 10. Less than 5 minutes remain, and it's first and goal from the one. Saquon.
Got some salvage here.
Is Saquon Barkley. You see him get over the top of the sideline personnel, a photographer there, trying to stay in bounds. A little hurdle. Yeah, what
Tear them to pieces.
Touchdown for Jalen Hurts, and that one might be the capper for Philadelphia.
Can't we just bust it open and take all the shit?
In Cincinnati.
Hey, there will be no box breaking today. Well, not yet. That's what you get for acting like a fool. I did not requisition this piece of shit. What could it be this time? Takes a lot to surprise me. Wait, y'all seeing this? Something good actually happened.
Max ammo.
Into a goal-to-go situation. Touchdown here would make it a one-possession game. Garrett Wilson finds room in between two defenders and a big catch for the Jets. Baker whistles one into the end zone, and it's another tight end touchdown. Second of the game. 10th touchdown of the day for tight ends on National Tight Ends Day. We only have 8 games, and they're not even complete yet.
That's Dr. Moline. Joined the physics team last year. Nice enough guy, but weird.
Fire set. Kaboom!
I'd whistle to pass the time, but my lips are drier than a camel's ass. Found the mystery box. Now that is value for money. Something DOD never understood. Box, once my rank gets restored, I am court-martialing your ass. Hey, there will be no box breaking today. Well, not yet.
Bye, bye.
Hot shit, that was a juicy one.
You will be killed. A tale for the ages. This is how you win. Or don't.
Max armor.
Syria achieved.
Wide open pass is missed, but this was a quick snap by the Ravens, and guess what? They outfoxed the Browns on this one. Cleveland got caught with 12 men on the field because of the hurry-up offense that Lamar Jackson quickly ran, and that one led to a first.
Jack, that's the wiring for the jet gun. I think that's everything we need for the jet gun. Let's head back to the motel and slap this thing together.
Is there a reason why you chose to screw me over?
Thanks for the scanned performance data you provided.
Chopper's available for exfil.
Wait, y'all seeing this? Something good actually happened.
Rusted dime Model 23, huh? Definitely not Janet. But that doesn't matter now, does it? Let's see what this thing can do.
Good. Now, hurry and get the others.
That's my call, Panos.
Let me stop you right there.
Double points.
Oh no, Dr. Boyd's here. My favorite egghead. Not just book smart, but street smart. Panos, you got any theories about what caused this disaster?
Unfortunately not. I am just the guy who tried to undo it. And is still trying. That is all of them. Now, find a good workspace to put it together.
Doctor, you make suggestions, you don't give orders.
Well, if I'm burning anything, is that just because you're missing? Doesn't mean you're dead. Isn't that so?
Insta-kill.
Honestly, it's just a rhetorical question, that's all. LTG, Limited Transdimensional Gateway. I think it's kind of self-explanatory. Don't you?
Dark ether, and I feel like I'm losing my mind. Am I? Am I going to end up like you?
They're going to take an official look at it and confer with the folks back in New York. Okay, we'll step away from there and let you know if it's anything other than
But, seriously, the LTG summons high-value targets so we can steal their life energy. My colleagues managed to fill one ether canister before they, ran out of luck. You'll need to fill 2 more.
Showing off is just another perk of the job.
In cooperation with Project Janus authorities. Residents are instructed to remain in their homes. All doors and windows should be secured. No one is to venture outside until instructed to do so by civil or military officials.
chest. And it was that 865,000 mile in diameter orb in the sun, in the sky. Could not catch it. And you got this Eagles play to the end zone. It's offensive holding on the Philadelphia Eagles, so take the points off the board there. Eagles still in control of that game, up a couple of touchdowns at the 2-minute warning. They have just hit the 2-minute warning in Cincinnati. Eagles have the ball on the let's call it the 30-yard line. Eagles in full control there. They turned this over. You know what they said? Did they say touchdown?
Max Ammo.
Of the 1 yard, they did. No touchdown, but still a catch for Josh Downs. Wants to break the plane on 1st and goal, and he will not on that snap. Okay, I didn't even think that was an aspect of the play that they were reviewing, because it looked like Downs' body and the football was into the end zone, as it was. Replay decided, catch down at the 1-foot line. So, 2nd and goal.
Turn them to pieces.
Quicker than jamming C4 in your ear, and twice as entertaining.
Wait for it. LTG active. A portal will eventually open. Destabilize the portal beam. We have to start fresh.
That portal beam is taking a beating. Get on it, team.
We mustn't dwell on failure. Start again.
Body shots are for rookies.
It's the kid.
Warfare.
Bonus points.
I could eat and shit you out for breakfast. Let's put some dancing shoes on this thing.
Max Armor. You know, Adam wants to stay. Right? Trippy here. Okay. Guess you and I have very different.
Set it up for you. He has not come on. He has not run on the field goal unit yet. He just said, "All right, let me get a chance here."
Portal beam initiated.
Another score in
Who needs Juggernaut? Gloves are off. You nasty chumps are
Be
ready
advised,
for it.
the gateway will collapse if it takes much more damage.
Systems critical. Failure imminent.
And there goes the portal. Start over when the machine is ready.
Fuck you. Your head in particular. Hostile shooter.
Double points.
The amount of time I'm gonna spend in therapy after this. Heaps. Fucking heaps.
Extraction is ready when you are, Alpha.
Stand in front.
Fire sale.
Hurry the fuck up.
Stuck kid.
Initializing.
I am taking this as a deeply personal insult. Now that is value for money. Something DOD never understood. Feels like I could take on a whole fucking army.
Exfilberg retask. Will advise. Protect that gear, Alpha Team. Give it the time it needs.
Systems critical. Failure imminent. Gateway portal stabilizing.
Guns looking sharp. Let's go blow these chumps apart. Surprise, motherfucker.
Just a little longer. This works. You gave me promise to you.
No offense, Thanos, but if one of you lab goats was going to survive, my money would have been on Pelletier.
Yes, she was formidable. But sometimes survival is about the friends you make. Hey, what was that? Oh, okay, fine, listen.
Here to fuck around.
There's plenty more where that came from.
Hack spotted. Destination marked. Facing these odds, taking a hit was kind of inevitable.
Jacksonville needs a touchdown to tie it up in the final seconds of that game. Jacoby Brissett needs a touchdown. Into the end zone. Touchdown. Let's see where the officials are going to mark. Now they're going to mark him down. No, it's not a touchdown. Robert Kraft, Jonathan Kraft.
Tear them to pieces.
Looks like you're going up your buddies a bit.
Winning touchdown. A touchdown in the Bucs game.
Squeaking it. Throw it somewhere in the bleeding. points. Yes, keep hitting it right there. Don't let it wander.
Big guy is down.
We are all still here. Didn't I tell you I just want to end this chaos? Max ammo.
Goes the fucking weasel.
Fire sale. Yes, now double time it back here before we lose that precious juice.
But they don't get the score and score portion of the turnover. Still a massive change there as Houston had the ball and the lead. It was in the driving.
Of course, I never doubted you for a second. Time to try and fill the last canister. Get your hands on it. You'll need a Strauss counter. I named them after the undisputed authority on dark energies. You really should look him up. That's one of the projectors we are looking for.
Did that get it done?
Light elemental particles. They'll neutralize the dark energy surrounding the canister. But it takes some fine-tuning. The frequencies are temperamental. Max armor.
One less mouse to feed.
Potential game-clinching interception, and the Stars falls into the
Anyone looking for a wall weapon? still standing. How about you fuckheads? I'm way too slick for you slow-ass bastards.
Action and drama from any given Sunday, any given week, any given team. timeouts remaining. They'll have a couple shots at the end zone here. It is not over in Cleveland just yet. We are one more snap away from a timeout with 4 or 3 seconds left, whatever they elect to run it down to. And then McManus comes on for what is tantamount to an old-fashioned extra point attempt. There's not an easier kick in football, and Green Bay can move to 6-2.
One season here in Jacksonville, looking to make it 2 for 2 in his Packers career in game-winning field goals. Jordan Love, groin injury, left the game.
All right, here we go. The triple box with games still in play. Upper right-hand corner, the Ravens need a touchdown. They have no timeouts. It's a check down. This is going to wind some time off the clock. Justice Hill inside of the 25-yard line. Clock continues to run. Lamar Jackson trying to get him set up. They want to clock this ball. They will with 21 seconds remaining. They will still get a couple shots into the end zone there in Cleveland. And now it's down to this. You can't call back-to-back timeouts, so the next play, and Jacksonville has no timeouts to try and ice Brandon McManus. Here we go for the win.
McManus for the second straight week. A Green Bay Packers game-winning field goal.
It was a great game all around, Kenny.
Josh Jacobs, another huge day. Packers win it on the last second field goal, 30.
You see the celebration for the Green Bay Packers, 2 straight weeks with walk-off wins at the foot of Brandon McManus. Easy one there, and it's 30-27, the final score in Jacksonville. Heartbreak for the home team in Duval County. You had the Browns take the first of their 3 timeouts. Now here we go. The Ravens cannot stop the clock. They need a touchdown.
Second down and 10. Down 5. 21 seconds and counting. Jackson scrambles. Smith is chasing him. He lobs it out of bounds. Incomplete.
Clock stops with 14 seconds. We'll get you right back to Cleveland. So Houston trying to, on a 3rd and 8, to work a little clock here with the lead, and they do not get it. So 1 minute and 3 seconds. That was 3rd down. The Texans will have to punt back to Indianapolis. So the Colts will get a chance for a last-second game-tying or game-winning drive.
3rd down and 10. 3rd down has been a problem today for the Ravens. Not all year, but today in a timeout called by Cleveland. All right, what are you guys thinking here? Give me a play call. Give me a money play call right here, Jay.
There's one guy who leads the NFL. They're not quite into the red zone, but they're almost in the red zone. In the red zone in targets for tight end since 2019, and that's Mark Andrews. He got 16
The Baltimore Ravens have the #1 scoring offense in football, 31 points a game, tied with the Washington Commanders. They have the #1 total offense. They have the #1 rusher in football in Derrick Henry. They have the #1 highest-rated passer in football, Lamar Jackson. Wait, okay, that was after the kick. So Indianapolis will get the football back. But the Baltimore Ravens are going to suffer one of the biggest upsets of the season unless they can get it to the end zone in the final 14 seconds.
Jackson out of the gun. Pressure's coming. Jackson's in trouble. He avoids it. Looks downfield. Sets up. Throws across his body toward the end zone. It's incomplete.
Oh, and did I tell you the fun goes on, ladies and gentlemen? Yes, we have a 5-game late window for you, including the Saints at the Chargers, which has just kicked off, and the Bills and the Seahawks, 2 4:05 Eastern kickoffs. But we got drama to settle here. You got to get a field goal to tie, a touchdown to win for Anthony Richardson and company.
Now comes back and he'll run it. Richardson at the 20. Can he get out of bounds? Cannot. And that's a mistake. Richardson with a big run for 26, but the clock.
3 seconds to play, and the Browns call timeout.
Forward down the sideline, and they don't spike it. They run a play with 30 seconds to go. Richardson on the move again, throws, and it's incomplete. And that stops the clock with 22 seconds remaining. It did not look like on that run Richardson was even thinking sideline.
No, I think sometimes teams get too conservative here, only rushing 3 and dropping 8, or sometimes even rushing 2, dropping 9. I like the idea of rushing 5. However, the Browns just got a good pass rush, rushing 4. I think this is the right call.
They do have 4 on the line. Garrett and Smith are the bookends.
Got Flowers and Andrews down at the bottom together.
Aguilar joins them. Play clock is down to 7. Jackson takes the snap. Last play of the game. Jackson avoids the rush. Jackson still in trouble. Gives himself some time. Directs traffic. Pumps away. Throws to the end zone. It's up for grabs. Incomplete. The Browns have won the ball game. The Cleveland Browns have shocked the Baltimore Ravens.
And that is one of the biggest upsets of the NFL season. 29-24, the Cleveland Browns take down one of the best teams in the AFC. The 5-2 Ravens drop to 5-3. The rematch of that Ravens-Browns game is week 18, and who knows what just changed in the playoff picture 2 months from now based upon this frustrating loss and thrilling victory for the Baltimore and Cleveland teams, respectively. New day with Jameis Winston at quarterback for the Cleveland Browns, victorious. And the streak is over. The losing streak ends at 5 for Cleveland. Well, this is all timing out for us here. We just had the resolution in the final 14 seconds of the Ravens game. Here are the final 14 seconds of the Colts and Texans. Houston trying to stay in first place in the AFC South.
Play clock down to 2. Richardson to Sermon. He's got the first down, but now they got to run. 7, 6, 5. Can they get it lined up and spiked quickly enough with 2-1? That's not going to happen. And that's the ball game. Richardson saying there has to be 1 second. Did not appear to be that way, though.
Yeah, Brad Allen is pushing the Houston Texans to the sideline.
The game is not yet over by rule.
I think Allen is getting some help from replay assist to see if there should be 1 second.
Please set the game clock to 1 second. Wow. 1 second on the game clock, please.
Big break. Let's take another look. Very close.
Now we know that Anthony Richardson has the arm. I mean, he had the arm from where they previously spotted the ball to get it to the end zone.
All right, here we go. 1 second to go. Out of Matt Gay field goal range. So it's all on Richardson's right arm, right here. And now the Texans will call a timeout.
And during the timeout, as the drama builds on the final snap of the early window, we've got red zone for the Bills on their opening possession of the late window. James Cook inside of the 5-yard line. This will set up 1st and goal, Buffalo. Scoreless in the first quarter here between the Bills and the Seahawks.
Edwards and McGovern and Torrance just all bullying these guys right off the line of scrimmage. Just give the ball to Cook. Got the double team on there. And just slashes his way down to the 4-yard line. Again, a lot of power on the interior for the Bills. It's exactly the way they want to start this game.
Ray Davis in the game at running back. Allen will throw a fade to Coleman. Back shoulder incomplete.
As well as A.D. Mitchell, a chance to just go up and make a play on the football.
Jets did complete a Hail Mary against the Bills a couple of weeks ago. Colts trying to do the same against the Texans. Richardson buying time for his receivers to get down there. He's in trouble, and Richardson trying to stay alive. Laterals to Braden Smith, scooped up by Autry. Ball is still loose. Will Anderson has it. He is down, and the game is over. And you love what the Texans did there. Instead of rushing 2, they applied some pressure on Richardson, and he did not even have time to throw the football.
Better than that, they overloaded.
The Houston Texans got all they could handle from the Indianapolis Colts, but they come away with a defensive stop when they had to have it. 6-2, the Texans improved to. They stay in first place in the AFC South. They have swept Indianapolis. Houston's second sweep all time of the Colts. Believe it or not, Houston's only done it one other time. That was back in 2016. And Indianapolis drops to 4-4 on the year. Good stuff out of the early window.
Again, goes up and gets it. Touchdown. And that time he beat
Alpha Team, this is Chief of Security Blanchard. Are you a sight for sore eyes? I've been holed up in the mansion since yesterday trying to organize a containment response. Now that you're here, let's lock down that AO. I'll track body cams and coordinate.
That's why a lot of people thought he should have been a first down.
Half-assed blueprint. Might be worth a closer look.
From Josh Allen, playing like an MVP candidate. Josh Allen from the
Blanchard Alpha. Recent and extract. I'm counting on their expertise to end this outbreak.
We see a replay of this, guys. For the safety out of the back of the end zone. Orders to launch. And the late games, courtesy of DraftKings Sports.
Double points.
Never too old to be a bad motherfucker.
For a team who didn't expect to take on the apocalypse today, you're handling this well.
That went out of the back of the end zone. We had the Tua Tagovailoa shotgun snap in the Dolphins game that went out of the back of the end zone. The Falcons kicked one through the back of their end zone in the Buccaneers Atlanta game. And then right here in the Saints
Bonus points.
Dr. Bird's here. My favorite egghead. Not just book smart, but street smart.
with the first snaps in this game. The Broncos, a surprise above 500 team. Surprise to some people. They have beaten 2 NFC South teams earlier this year. Now Carolina stands in the game.
Tear them to pieces.
That expert called sharpshooter to my bad collection.
Commanders get the football first. So it's the #1 overall track.
First overall selection out of USC and has been just brilliant here in the last 3-game win streak coming in here, Tony. He's taking that progression that you want all young players to take. He's done it in a short amount of time.
So 2nd and 9 in the Chicago game. Caleb Williams changed the play. We got 2 third downs for Geno Smith and the Seahawks on the left, and a 3rd and 7 for Kansas City with Patrick Mahomes going out of the shotgun. Geno throws into coverage.
Is this shit gonna encourage me to throw my weight around?
Max ammo.
I am not giving you the satisfaction of begging. I'm as happy as a clam.
Keep the hostiles clear.
Why did I say that? I've never seen a happy clam.
Squash whatever the hell just popped out of that corpse.
It is only temporary, I hope. The earth soon. Moments like this give a man time to think. Fuck. You want to rethink that choice? Guess not. What's the opposite of FUBAR? Funned up beyond all recognition? Loser painted on my back. Showing off is just another perk of the job. Max armor.
Insta-kill. Church groundskeeper. Good guy. He's lucky to stick around in the end, though. Wonder what the key's for. All right, Riffle. Let's see what you've been keeping locked up in here. Good find. That's got to be the handbrake for the Thrustodyne weapon.
I will be patient this time. Hurry the fuck up! Bye-bye!
Okay, young quarterback came over from Arizona. He just beats Damian Lewis right there. And he told us this week, I'm going to be back up after 6 days of boxing. He feels good about that matchup.
Got a feeling you'll need that. There's another one. Good work.
Y'all ain't upgraded your weapons yet. You are missing out.
Insta-kill. Turn them to pieces.
I got you in the bucket.
That's what you get for acting like a fool.
Got a one-way ticket back to base with your name on it.
This trial will evaluate specific skills, as well as several classified criteria.
Fire sale.
I have added a note to your file to say you don't suck.
That's Dr. Moline. He was in the team last year. Nice enough guy, but weird.
Well done. You deserve a reward befitting your series
jet sweep here to turn
Exfil window missed. We'll advise when it reopens.
Fuck! The bastards outflanked me! Just y'all wait till I'm back on my feet.
Long to get up, I think.
I don't know that he gave himself up.
I don't think he intended to, at least.
He had trouble getting up.
Right, he got the turf monster here.
Yeah.
I don't think he was
allowing Tucker to find that open window.
The corner, and they're taking the plays of Jalen Watson for the Chiefs, is Najee Johnson. 1st and 10. Bowers, the fake to him. It's off to Madison, and tackled by Bolton again. And then jumping on him was Ward.
In the backfield. He gets the football, and if he gets a block, he might have a chance, but Chargers seal that off, and it's going to be a 4th down. Yeah, you can see, as you said early, when I questioned the 4th and short running, that
last week, Madison did have 92 yards rushing against the Rams, so there was quite a bit of improvement a week ago. And you got to remember, last year on Christmas, Zamir White was over 100 yards, nearly 150 yards against this defense. And they remember that.
145 to be exact. Madison. Grabbed from behind by Tranquil and others as a gang tackle.
Football team, and then they dealt with the injury issue of guys in and out of the line.
It's a bit of a revolving door. 3rd down screen pattern, and that should be enough for the 1st down. Cortland Sutton gets the target. That was a story last week. For the first time in 88 games, did not have a target.
We spoke to Bo Nix about it, and one thing he said, he didn't realize it throughout the game, and he said,
all mid-season, they finished 5-4, and as Trent just said, had that big win at Arrowhead on Christmas Day. 3rd and 6. Gardner Minshew, blocked by Madison. Outside the goal, Bowers into Cook. And they got the 1st down. Brock Bowers, the #1 receiving tight end in the NFL. On 3rd and 6, he gets 7. 1st down to the Kansas City 20.
Minshew hasn't been good when under pressure so far this season, but this time the Chiefs bring 6, going in man coverage with a man free deep. That allows Bowers one-on-one. Minshew's able to get the ball out before that pressure arrives and get the 1st down.
Bowers leads all tight ends in receptions and yards. Madison the back. 1st and 10. Double reverse. This is Tucker, the quarterback with a block on Johnson. And finally brought down by Najee Johnson.
Come right back for 2nd down in Vegas. This was Montez Sweat, former Washington Commander, taking down Jaden Daniels. Of course, all eyes and cameras on Jaden Daniels. They put a wrap around him on the rib cage. He had a rib injury coming into today. That's just on the sidelines there, clear the shoulder. Aim like that, but they'll take that ace bandage off of him when he comes back. Apparently, he's on the sideline, smiling, sitting down on the bench. Not an issue, but something that we'll be watching throughout the afternoon in the Bears-Commanders game.
Myers in motion, Minshew. Alexander Madison with the stiff arm. Running into Johnson. And brought down right there, Leo Chanel.
I'm Todd Grisham, and not a bad day for a fight. We are live at the Empire Fight Camp. Alongside me is Johnny Nelson.
It's going to be unbelievable. The fans, everybody around the world, the fighters. This is just one of those things.
And now it's time for our tale of the tape. Deontay Wilder, 6'7" tall, with that massive 83-inch reach. And his opponent, Deontay Wilder, 6'7" tall, with that massive 83-inch reach.
This is it. This is that fight. This is that argument.
The Bronze Bomber, only 216 pounds, but one of the biggest hitters.
Keeping an eye on the Caleb
This bout, well, I hope you
Bears come into the day for.
They ring the bell, and here we go.
Great pass there.
So close to that uppercut. Stamina is off the charts. Deontay Wilder rocked right. The Bronze Bomber goes down.
Are you okay?
Really, the Raiders are trying to set up a screen here.
So this fight will continue, but how can they get back into this bout?
Somebody can smell blood here.
Deontay Wilder just got clipped.
J.C. Horn has been really good this season. Now, it doesn't get a ton of credit and a ton of love because the team and the defense has struggled. But he's a guy that matches up one-on-one.
At the halfway point, there's no doubt who's won this round so far. So back into the fray again, but how much do they have left?
Oh, he can struggle. Look at that. He's putting down once. He knows what shot works and when to land it. Then try and do it again. He's just not going to get trigger happen. What resilience to be down and to be back up again, to get yourself back into fight again, to show your fitness and determination. Maximum respect.
He just got clipped.
It would have been about a 58-59-yard field goal for Chicago. They'll say, let's try and pin the Commanders back down deep on the punt as the quarterback sack gets home for Carolina, and that means Denver is back on their 41-yard line, which would be a long 50.
Well, if this trainer has a pep talk, now's the time to use it, as they were dropped twice in the last round.
There's always a way back. Don't ever round anybody off.
Into enemy territory. So let's pick up Seattle and Buffalo.
Come on, you're better than that. You've done all your work all the way for a catch.
Jump back. Just box him. Be smart. Get your shots off.
What are you doing? Come on, you're switching up. I need you to go back out there. I need you to win this round. Get your mind back. Get your focus back.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. Last round was a disaster. What can they do here to turn this around? Deontay Wilder just got clipped.
Oh, that was an excellent cut. Just darted to the far sideline.
As he survived the storm, he's throwing punches again.
What recovery skills they are. What a shot it was. Completely gone. I thought there's no way he's going to pick it. But look at that. Look at the move. Look at the feet back on it. Like it never happened.
We're going to let this one go to the judges.
Touching it and stopping after a flick from behind is J.O. Skinner. Probably no relation to B.F. Skinner.
Considering we're outside in the sold-out arena, it almost feels like the Roman Coliseum and two gladiators going at it.
If you are on the losing side of this fight, Tom, and the heat is on, it's the worst place to be.
Deontay Wilder rocked right now. He's in some serious trouble. Halfway through the round, and man, these two are going at it. How did they survive that?
It's been a tough round so far. It's been a tough.
Got a field goal attempt for the Los Angeles Chargers. It's up and good.
Apparently, it's going to take more than that to keep this fighter down.
Look at his corner. Down. Make the most of the count. Give it up. Breathe. Move. Save yourself a bit of time.
Oh, Wilder just got clipped, and he's in a world of...
Seen some great play design here by this Ryan Grubb offense, obviously right back on the ball with this combo.
It happened. You saw it here live. A knockout win. Congratulations.
A knockout victory. That's not a knockout victory. That is somebody saying, I'm...
Walker stumbles and he's in trouble. Rousseau all over him in the backfield.
I think one thing I've seen on this drive, there's a lot of these designer plays, and playing Buffalo as often as I did, almost 33 times. One thing we always did was we had to do different things against them because Sean McDermott's defense is just such a good. Always got to have some new creative schemes. Some of those screens to the receivers, screens of Walker, really good plays and good design in order to get the ball down the field.
11th play of this drive for the Seahawks. Oh, it's a high snap way over everybody. Going back to get it now is Walker. He's all the way at the 35. Now he's trying to turn it upfield, and it's a monumental blunder. At least Walker saves it and keeps him with the football in field goal range, but wow.
So difficult here when you get these rainy conditions. So many of these things you take for granted, like shotgun snaps, and Connor Williams just sends it way over Smith's head. Heads up play.
8. Rolling out, gonna keep it. Tries to wiggle past, and he does. What a move to fake out TJ Edwards to pick up the first down.
Well, Chicago tried to get as wide as I've ever seen.
The field goal is what I'm thinking.
Oh, man, that's going to worsen it. So they lost 19 on the high snap. Well, they're just finding out who the false start was on, but clearly on Seattle.
3rd and 8. New set, and here they begin with a little toss right up the middle. But the Bears were waiting for that. Only
Play of game.
Here, I've arrived. Try that again. It will happen all over again.
Well, from the 2-yard line to the 27-yard line, it's a...
I think Ron was trying to do the Macarena there. Like he started out with a false start, then a delayed game, then the hands-on play.
Macarena.
3rd and goal. Seahawks going backwards all of a sudden. Here's Smith. Set it up to Smith and Jigma. He's got a long way to go, and obviously he's not going to get there. It gets down to 20.
Readjusting Jared Wiley, the rookie tight end out of TCU, 3rd down and 5. 2-2 on 3rd. Here comes Wilson. Flag thrown. Wilson's got him. Tyree Wilson got him.
A lot of brain power thinking about all the things that you normally would take for granted, like snaps, and ends up biting him here.
Instead of hands to the face, offense, number 64. That penalty's declined. 4th down.
Wanya Morris, the starting left tackle, making his 5th consecutive start at the tackle today.
Well, Morris gets the hand to the face, that left hand, but he's the one that also gets beat. The Wilson just runs around. Morris struggled in that game last Christmas. And that time Wilson just runs right around him.
Punting it out there for the Chiefs.
Usually makes that catch. I know, look how high it is.
Actually, that one's a little bit more accurate than I thought. A little higher because he had to throw over the 2nd level defender. But I still think he's had a couple throws today, maybe the injury.
There he was way up there. Here's 3rd and 9 and a deep ball. Right back to McLaurin in stride. And he's down at about the 17-yard line.
I told you he has no issues throwing it accurately.
61 yards, the longest pass play of Daniel's young career. Coming in game 8, 61 yards.
He is a fantastic deep ball thrower. He's shown it over and over this season, and this ball was a dime. And you got to remember, this is a really tough team to throw the ball against. They're in the top 3 in so many categories. Defending the pass, but not there.
Set up in the red zone. Fake the toss, hands it off. Robinson trying to shake off the hit. Stevenson, who made the tackle, but was the man beaten on the previous play, able to trip up Robinson after 7 more for Washington.
Good play call. Cliff Kingsbury off to a great start this year.
Real quick, as the Commanders are getting down around the goal line here, let's show you 3rd and 15 for Spencer Rattler. Yeah, they're not going to take too many risks with the young quarterback. Inside handoff, and the Saints are content to punt it away in a low-scoring game. Here is your 2nd and 3 for Jaden Daniels.
Here's a 2nd and 3. And now it's going to be 1st and goal to go as Robinson sets them up at the 7.
And so that's going to be 1st and goal for Jaden Daniels and the Commanders. Let's go back live as they hand off. We got a whistle and a flag.
Robinson had nothing but open field.
Why do you call it dead? Just 12 men on the field, right? Unless there was a substitution. Howard was running off the field there, but it just didn't add up to why you'd stop the play, right?
False start, offense number 73. 5-yard penalty, still 1st down.
Oh, so it was Trent Scott. We mentioned he had come in as an extra lineman and was an eligible receiver.
Wow, this is a bad one. If you were watching, because you had an easy walk-in. There's no 12 men on the field because the false start precedes, right? The 12 men on the field.
Right, gotcha.
So it happens before the snap, technically. Gene, are you there?
Gene, it looks like Dan doesn't understand for sure what happened there.
I want some more explanation here too, Jim, because you do have a 12th player on the field, but you also have a 12th player from Chicago that recognizes he is too many, so he's attempting to get off. In that situation, he's not the 12th man in formation. It would not be a dead ball foul. He has to be provided an opportunity to get off of the field. So while he's trying to retreat, you then have a false start, which would not make it really a play. So the play never went off because the false start preceded what would be the start of a legal play. So you can't have 12 men on the field when the 12's trying to leave. It's a live ball foul. I hope that makes a little bit of sense to you guys. I know it's a lot of detail.
Just right on the money. Thank you, Gene. Meantime, the ball has been placed at the 12. They're still trying to explain things over here to Dan.
It happens before. Think about it. It's a pre-snap penalty, so you can't get penalized.
As they sort things through there in Washington, let's pick up Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos. Play action fake to the left. He bootlegs right, throws back across his body. His tight end is there, Adam Troutman, for the catch and run. And that will take us to the end of the 1st quarter. It'll be red zone for the Broncos. Well, let's listen.
5 seconds on the play clock, please.
All right, back to what are they going to do now?
So it'll be 1st and goal. They reset the clock to 2:07. We're coming out of a TV timeout here, and Bo Nix and company are 1st and 10 from the 17. We'll go back and forth.
Staying on the ground. Robinson only back to the line. A couple of bodies tangled up right there with Billings and Biotish.
Two very physical football teams. And you see
and we just had this in the Seattle-Buffalo game. Josh Allen on 3rd and 3 wants to throw for it, and that's his first interception of the season. He's the last everyday starter to not have thrown an interception in 2024, but Josh Joby steps in front of the intended receiver, picks off Josh Allen, and it's instant goal to go for Seattle. Jaden Daniels scrambling, looking, throwing, out of bounds. Bo Nix scrambling, looking, and throwing out of bounds. The young rookie quarterbacks scrambling for their lives on that one, and 2 incomplete passes. We've got a 1st and goal for Geno Smith. We'll go back to back to back, 3 red zone drives.
Smith this time to Walker, right off the gut. It's about 2 to 5. They marked him initially out back to the 8. This is Mark Hamlin in National Football League.
3rd and goal. Rushing 3, Daniels. Splits the defenders. Ball dropped by Eckler.
See it out. 3rd down and 4. Low throw. Devon Bailey goes low to catch. Right at the sticks.
Backs do, but it's a bummer. He had such a great streak going.
Seahawks, Geno Smith's not happy. It looked like someone lined up wrong, and they are forced to call it.
Still short, but need to catch that.
And out, Seibert already having connected from 27. This is 30. Way on the hold, and he's good again. 6-0, but the Bears.
Bailey working his way back from an injury he picked up early in the year. Since Josh Reynolds has been out, he has stepped up. Zip to the near side. Once again, little Jordan Humphrey makes it back right at the 2. Mike Jackson in coverage, 2nd down and goal.
It's a good job by Jackson right there of not allowing
Late night watching you guys.
Hey, I'm glad you're watching. It's been fun. So is this one. 7-3 Bills. 2nd and goal, Seattle. Smith gives to Charbonnet. Stutter step. Right side. Down the 1. As the rain starts falling harder now in Seattle.
So good by Williams and Rapp, kind of knocking that tackle. You see the rain coming down. So hard to get your hands around these guys. We talk about how's that affect the quarterback and the passing game. Well, it affects tackling a lot too. We get these wet bodies and these guys are
so we
trying to wrap up.
missed a 2nd down there. Denver is going to call a timeout on 3rd and goal. So back to 3rd and goal for Seattle.
Jumbo formation, a lot of bodies. Here is Walker, right side. Stop by Rousseau. What a game he's had so far. And now it's 4th and goal.
Great penetration. Getting into the backfield. Rousseau, Spector, big time stop.
Analytics say go. Seattle is going to go. 4th and goal.
I love this call. 4th and 1. You're trying to build a powerful team. Let's see what they got.
There's nothing quite like a fight at the Empire Fight Camp. I'm Todd Grisham. Alongside me, English fighting legend Johnny Nelson.
You tried to give me the slip, didn't you, my friend? There was no way I was going to miss this.
It's time for our tale of the tape. And in this corner, it's Tommy the Duke Morrison. He weighed in at 223 pounds and has a reach of 76 inches. Up against them, Muhammad Ali, 6'3" tall, the best to ever do it.
This is it. This is that fight. This is that argument. I don't know what to expect.
Touchdown, Broncos.
Up first, Tommy the Duke Morrison, one of the most entertaining and electrifying heavyweights in the world. Some say one of the best left hooks in the history of the heavyweight division.
Already early in this game, we're seeing the involvement from the tight end. Chopper makes a big catch, and now Atkins gets into the ball.
He is the greatest of all.
Because this Broncos team, their tight ends were
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing. Fighting out of the red corner from Kansas City, Missouri. Here is the hard-hitting WBO heavyweight champion of the world, Tommy the Duke Morrison. Fighting out of the blue corner, here is the Olympic gold medalist and legend of boxing, the only 3-time lineal heavyweight champion of the world. He floats like a butterfly and stings like a bee. The one and only, the greatest, Muhammad Ali.
A lot of pre-match drama, and they will settle their score under the sun here in this outdoor venue.
This is the fight of pride. This is two warriors that want to get in there and beat the hell out of each other. This is that fight.
Under the bright lights here for this one, really good matchup, and we're hoping for a really good fight.
Los Angeles territory.
On the screen.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest.
And then you got the alley, the kick, and then the return blocks.
That's another scoring shot.
Look at Cesar Ruiz. Look at the big boys rolling.
Got clean by a left hook. Just missed with that hook. How about that time counter shot?
26 and 30 seconds in the first quarter. 2nd and 5.
doesn't just want to win by knockout. They want to do it early so they can get out of here.
Sluggers just want to mow you down. They want to walk straight through as though you do not exist. You've got to be fit for this one.
Timmy Moore, and down goes Morrison.
That's going to do it. The Bears' first quarter and slow starts for the season for one of their teams.
He's got the advantage halfway through the round. So he's up in the corner of the white towel. Are they going to throw it and stop this fight?
Smart blood, look at that. He's put in round one. He knows what shot works and where to land it. Then try and do it again. He's just not got to get trigger happy. That is a show of character. When you're putting down your Eagles,
is this the beginning of the end for Muhammad Ali? And it appears he weathered the storm. How, I'm not sure.
Green Days now needs to steady the pace. Get the pace back.
If there's anyone that can get out of trouble, it's Muhammad Ali.
Miller stays in. Second and 20.
Both men knocked down in that round. Incredible stuff.
Sometimes you talk about drawing first blood. What does that tell you?
You've been coasting this fight. Listen, switched off what you're doing.
I wouldn't be surprised.
They ring the bell, and here we go. We had not one, but two knockdowns in the previous round, and both of these fighters went to the canvas.
Two knockdowns in the same round to both fighters. They got to think like both. Forget after 10 seconds. They got to be smart.
This is some of the best action I've seen in any round, anywhere this year. Punch output. Thought there would be some more action here.
John Franklin Myers slows him down.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Tight call there on Keon Coleman. I'm not sure he just kind of put his arm out, but they're calling it tight here.
Pretty good start the first half of this round. He's back on his feet, but at some point you have to think about the next fight and not this one.
What resilience to be down and to be back again together.
Morrison did not handle that punch well.
Good job finding Shakir. It's a 3rd and 2 for Chicago.
That's good coaching, Jim. They actually just after the first drive, you start to understand what the other team is trying to do, and they create angles and lines.
Not many people would have predicted it, but we've got a knockout victory.
A knockout victory? That's not a knockout victory. That is somebody saying, I'm here, I've arrived. Try that again, it will happen all over again.
It's Allen in some trouble, steps away. He lost it, it's on the ground, and it goes recovery. Kicked around like a pinball, and somehow Buffalo comes up with it with Ty Johnson. What were you saying about the wet ball?
I'm telling you, look at that. It's
Covered by number 26 in advance of the line of game. It's a first down.
It's just so loose, and again, Josh Allen's done such a good job protecting the ball. Now it just slips out. And both these quarterbacks now at this point have to realize what they have to do to protect that ball. 2 hands on in play action, handle the snaps, or deal with tough weather conditions. Gonna have to do extra special job to take care of the ball.
Here is Cook. Counter to the near side. Breaks a couple tackles. First down and more for Cook as he's up to the 40. Good looking run for Cook that time. He's got a 17-yarder. And that'll take us down to the 2.
Since he's got here, his ability to play and do more things than he did in Miami, where he was more of a blitzer and a linebacker / safety.
Third and 14. quick throw. Xavier Lee get across the middle, but still well shy of the first
Welcome
down.
to the WBC Arena. Excited to be here for this one. I'm Todd Grisham. Next to me, of course, is Johnny Nelson.
The pleasure's always mine, my friend.
It's time for our tale of the tape. And first up, we have Muhammad Ali. He stands 6'3" tall with a 78-inch reach. And he'll face the Bronze Bomber, 6'7" tall with that massive 83-inch reach.
Remember, there's a shorter reach here, so now they have to slip inside and use the speed, use the proximity, and that timing to time off the long jab that comes in to jump over the top.
He is the greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali. Watch the footwork, watch the hand speed. No one does it like Ali. The Bronze Bomber, Deontay Wilder, fighting out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, the former heavyweight champion of the world.
Just take note, Todd. Check out the reach. Check it out.
Well, we're all...
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds.
What a pleasure it is to be here in this environment. What a venue for this showdown.
You can't beat a good old-fashioned rivalry. When there's guts, when there's feeling, when there's heart involved, that's when you get a good fight, one-on-one.
What a great venue. We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. Straight right just misses.
This is an important part of this defense. He really makes this team go.
Straight right just misses. This fighter's always on their toes, trying to get their opponent rattled, get them off kilter. Who would have thought Ali would get rattled like this? Goes Ali!
Because what he did last year is something that never been done in the history of the league. He led 2 franchises in the same season in sacks. At the end of the season lead, it's the most at Washington.
He's back up, but the corner has to take some responsibility here and maybe stop this fight.
Gotta waste time. Get stuck behind the referee. When he comes close, tie him up. The referee then gotta paw you. Walk around the ring. You've just gotta make the most of it. Because if you let him jump back on you again, he's gonna get momentum and pull you down again. And that's a lot of points to lose.
Way through the round, and I think we all know who's winning here.
Perfect game plan. The thing is, can anybody figure out what to do?
And Deontay Wilder just got clipped.
Receivers, they can move them around with Coleman. Now they're back on no huddle.
Settled back in, but needs to play some defense.
Sleeping on the job.
Deontay Wilder. Now he's in some serious trouble. That was not a good moment for him. Oh, Wilder just got clipped and he's in a world of trouble. I don't know if I've ever seen him this. So it's onward and upward because of the injuries.
First down run after the catch inside the 37. Pickup of 11. Kelsey, who has really come along here in the last couple weeks, is beginning to hit his stride after the fake right there to Hardman.
Well, and if you love tight end play, and I know it's National Tight End Day, this Sunday is, both of these teams utilizing and working their tight ends. Bowers with 3 catches and 39 yards, and as you just mentioned, Kelsey now with 4 catches and 43 yards.
He's had 24 catches the last 3+ games. First and 10. It's Kareem Hunt. And all kinds of defenders, including...
Watch this replay. The Saints and the Chargers It's a shovel pass to J.K. Dobbins, but behind the play, Justin Herbert gets twisted up, and one of the offensive linemen for Los Angeles sees that happen and says, "Get off my quarterback." That was kind of the old, I don't want to say a gator roll, but it was a little extra from the New Orleans Saints defensive lineman, and the offensive lineman comes in there to get a little instant justice. By the way, personal fouls on both the offensive and defensive line.
It's off with the flag thrown, and Noah Gray will take it into the grasp of Spillane, and it's going to be on Kansas City. He got as far as the 28. Diablo is in there with the hand as well on the tackle.
Offense, number 89, 5-yard penalty.
Well, Carolina, the second worst defense on third downs in the league. Nix unleashes across the middle, Lil Jordan Humphrey. And a first down for the Broncos.
Line, and his foot's on the white line.
Chiefs won in San Francisco last week, 28-18. Trying to go to 7-0 for the third time in Chiefs history. Driving here, down by 3, 2nd and 14. Steal the back. Mahomes moving up. Steele's got it. He's a rookie, and he's one-on-one with Jack Jones, who upends him after the catch and run near the 20, make it the 32.
That's going to bring up 3rd and 6 for Kansas City on the right-hand side of your screen. 3rd and 3, just a minute and 8 seconds left to go in the half in Seattle.
Allen, design run, splits the seam, first down, and dives forward.
But setting up this 3rd and 7.
Patrick Mahomes is 10 of 12 through the air, and has not thrown a touchdown pass in the last 2 games. In the month of October, 3rd and 6. Dancing, cutting, Crosby's chasing. Dumps it off, caught by Gray, bumps into Diablo.
I want you to protect yourself at all times.
Their second time
And what
out.
I
They were
say
late
you
with the
must
catch.
obey.
Tight ends day.
Good luck.
Tight ends involved, really, both teams. Javonte Williams to the 19. Trevin Wallace. John Radigan also there.
You see the replay of Patrick Mahomes ad-libbing a first down pitch and catch for Kansas City. Chiefs just outside the red zone. You got Bo Nix and the Broncos down to the 24-yard line. And a quick timeout just happened in the Buffalo-Seattle game, but the timeout is over. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bills from the 27. So 3 teams knocking on the door of the red zone.
For 7, Kelsey for 8 and 11.
And the Chiefs, I believe, yep, the Kansas City Chiefs just out right there and talking over. So we've got the Bills and the Broncos knocking on the doorstep.
Allen rolls out. 1, 2, steps away, fires a roll underneath that time. 6, 7, 8. Tight ends in this set. Nix shows off the arm strength and a one-handed grab. National Tight Ends Day. Adam Troutman says, "It's my day." What a grab for Adam Troutman.
You are absolutely right on that, Chris. What I loved about Bo Nix, he goes from the left side and he comes back to steps up, taken down, but he's inside the 25. We'll mark him down at about the 24. Derek Hall brought him down. And a timeout on the field. I think Buffalo's going to use their second. They will. We'll be right back after this message from Progressive.
And so a TV timeout in the Bills-Seahawks game. We've got the Chargers working their way towards the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 32.
That guy injected so much life into our team room, into our offensive team meetings. You love guys like this who know how to get the juice flowing, man, to get these guys fired up, even though they don't have the feature position.
He looks like a two-way
4th and 1, and they are lining up to go for it as Justin Herbert escapes the pass rush somehow. And Herbert, who's been running more than he usually does in this first half, goes out of bounds there. 4th and 1, will they snap it? They will, and they throw for it. DJ Moore He's not going to get it. What an open field tackle by the Commanders on the edge.
Multiple flags. Allen in trouble. Just going to throw it away. All kinds of movement there. Whoa. I think the Bills may have had an illegal shift. And Josh Allen took a shot at the end of that play there. You see, that's what the trash talking's going on. Let's go back to the end.
That was a big hit. Paul just coming in there and in the head too. Good job, Josh. Tell that a little bit.
And there's a flag, and there is a flag.
And the flags come in there. We go to the triple box with the Chiefs back out of their timeout. And Max Crosby goes into the backfield and says, no. It was a lineman that moved. I don't go offsides. What do the officials say?
Number 10. Personal foul.
Okay.
Defense, number 15.
Multiple fouls in the Seahawks-Bills game. As Ron Torbert made the announcement there in Seattle. Shot to the end zone. It's caught, but was he in bounds? Where's the official? I don't see an official. There's one, but I don't see what the call was. Incomplete.
American others. Nice game down there. Kelsey is red hot. Gain of 9 right there. Deep in Raider territory.
Late hands. Oh, he might have tapped. Oh, no, that heel.
Yeah, he made it close. But I thought...
See the late hands?
Go to quad box right now. We've got 4 of the 5 games right now with teams in scoring position or in the red zone itself, in the Bills case and the Chiefs case. Looks like the Chiefs will run the next snap. It's 2nd and 1. Mahomes calls for the shotgun snap. Matt Crosby got a big jump. Pass rush gets to him. Dump it off to Kareem Hunt, who's inside of the 10 and picks up the first down. Upper right-hand corner, Josh Allen from the 20. Zings one to the corner of the end zone. Cannot link up with his receiver. We've got a timeout by the Chargers at the 2-minute and 1 second mark. That's kind of odd to see that right before the 2-minute warning. And then on the lower right-hand corner of the screen, we've got some issues here, differences between individuals in the cold rain in the Pacific Northwest. You know why? Jim Harbaugh may have taken that timeout to try and force a replay review. He may have taken that timeout at 2 minutes and 1 second to see if he wanted to throw the red coach's challenge flag. But I don't think he's challenging at the moment.
Pressure up the middle, dancing around, throws, have a completion, and a touchdown. It's Dalton Kincaid for 6.
Second down and goal here.
That is the 14th touchdown by a tight end today as Kareem Hunt takes the ball into...
I'm Todd Grisham, and not a seat to be had here tonight at the Grand Theater. Alongside me is Johnny Nelson.
Todd, always a pleasure to work with you. Always a pleasure.
And now it's time for the tale of the tape. Sugar Ray Robinson out of Harlem, New York, 72.6 kilos. He's 180 centimeters tall with a reach of 184 centimeters. And he'll be facing Roy Jones Jr. He tipped the scales at 72 kilos, 180 centimeters tall with a reach of 188.
We'll be talking about this fight for years to come. This is one of those classic fights that everybody wants to see.
Actually challenge after this point since
Sugar Ray Robinson. Roy Jones Jr., one of the greatest of all time, Pensacola's finest, an undisputed champion at 4 different weight classes.
Oh, pure bad blood.
With it. Let's move on now. On 2nd and 10, Dobbins is a receiver top of your screen. They targeted him early. Empty backfield for Herbert. He's floating one for the end zone. And again, it's Fahoko. And this time there's a flag. And he's working again on Marshawn Lattimore.
Pass interference, number 23 defense.
penalties declined. 4th down.
Nicky Ekwonu declined the penalty, 4th down, and it looks like the punt unit coming on for Carolina.
And right there, the Panthers tried to scheme it up. They put Jonathan Mingo in the backfield. I think early on, Bryce had him open when he came out, didn't get through his progression and wasn't able to see him. But you're going to see right here, Jonathan Mingo's in the backfield. He's racing out, and he has him open right away. But it's easy for me up here in the booth to point it out. The progression for the quarterback, take your eyes to certain places on certain plays.
At first, the punt unit looked like it was coming out. Dave Canales reverses course, keeps the offense on. 4th and 2.
I like this. They don't have anything to lose. A team with only one win, go for it.
Timeout on the far sideline called by Dave Canales.
Carolina, that's their 2nd of the half. 30 seconds in length.
You got a flag down on the other side.
Austin Eckler and Dexter, who got shaken up early in the game, having a little exchange.
Well, this would be a hold on Chicago. Should be interesting whether you take this penalty or decline it. Oh, you're taking
Defense. Number 22. After the end. 1st down.
1st down, always take it.
Down by 3. Patrick Mahomes, who today makes his 121st.
Right there. And I love this, Bryce, to your point. I love that Dave Canales is going for this, putting it on his team early on in this game.
Tremble the tight end in. 4th down and 2. Young throws it on an option type play. Sanders cannot get there. Pat Surtain cuts it off the all-pro corner. And Carolina turns it over on
A beautiful afternoon for a fist fight. We are live at the Empire Fight Camp. My name is Todd Grisham. Alongside me, Johnny Nelson.
About time too.
It's time now for our tale of the tape. This is Muhammad Ali, weighed in at 210 pounds, and he stands 191 centimeters tall. And his opponent, Eddie Hall, known as The Beast, 300 pounds. No one in the heavyweight division is as terrifying as this man.
Brawlers out.
Eddie the Beast Hall. You don't need me to tell you that he's a heavyweight. In fact, the world's strongest man fighting out of Newcastle, United Kingdom.
Weight wise, it's going to be a teller because when you get hit with those shots, it's going to hurt and we're going to feel it.
To the inside, that expands the inside linebacker Spillane, which allows that inside gap.
This back.
Diablo not able to.
Well, I hope you brought your sunscreen. You're going to need it as we have our
Touchdown pass number 4.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest.
It's been nearly 7 or 8 quarters since they've
Nice job blocking the right jab.
The numbers right there, 13 trips and only 5 touchdowns.
Kids can run the ball here. It has to be a quarterback keep. If you do it, they're going to have to
Got to get to the 5.
Straight right, just missed.
Loads it up, throws it.
Both of these athletes, if there's anyone that can get out of trouble, it's Muhammad Ali. How did they survive that?
It's been a tough round so far. It's been a tough round. What do they do? What are they telling them? That's the corner. How are they going to get through this?
I don't see any movement. And then he'll strip it away down there. If he doesn't bobble that from the other view, he'll come back.
You know what, guys? To me, I'm looking exactly.
Straight right, just misses.
They've had such success on.
And they figure out the combination to this safe. If you like deep, the world's strongest man is staggered.
Right here, and then
I don't believe what we're seeing here.
What ridiculous show it was. Completely gone. I thought there's no way he's going to finish this. But look at that. Look at the movement. Look at the speed. Back on it. Like it never happened.
Oh, goes down.
Get in the end zone right there.
He can't
expect a collision. You know, get down, get dirty. Those, you know.
I'm not the guy. I am not your guy. What's territory? Denver takes over.
Final 10 seconds here, and this has not been his round for sure.
He has it through his hands.
Let's talk about Eddie Hall in that last round. Let's see how the game plan.
Let's go back to the fourth down that led to this.
There's the bell to start the round. His eyes look pretty clear here, Johnny. How do you think he's going to do? Who would have thought Ali would get rattled like this? True champion knows how to get out of trouble after they get into trouble, and that's what he's done right there.
Defense, defense, defense is everything because they got shot once. They know they can get caught again. So for now, just defense, work on defense, blocking and stopping and shooting.
Straight leg just misses. When someone punches that hard, you don't want to trade shots. Is this the beginning of the end for Muhammad Ali?
That he brings to this team. And they're going to see it. Another downhill run for Texas. They're going jungle alignment.
Well, this was some ball to give that.
Sawyer.
They got an extra lineman.
68, Sawyer.
Jamari Sawyer.
And Matlock.
Halfway through the round, and I think we all know who's winning here. The referee says they can continue, but how much more do they have left?
That is a show of character. When you're put down, your eagles hurt, your chin's hurt, your body's hurt, and you've got to get up.
Great.
Zion Johnson right here, and they want to get behind all the big guys on the edge and let Dobbins read this inside out.
So we enter the final 10 seconds here, and Muhammad Ali in.
And he's a hair late. There goes Dobbins.
You see the extra point on the left is no good, no good. The Chargers have the score at 9-2, and the field goal chip shot is right through. So Washington 9.
You heard that right, ladies and gentlemen. A knockout victory and one of the biggest surprises of the year.
Oh, what's this shot?
And a 14-7 game here with Bo Nix. Bo Nix is throwing the football. He's approaching 200 yards passing in this Denver and Carolina game. You got Cortland Sutton. Sutton is near 100 yards receiving. Adam Troutman, the Broncos tight end, has had a chunk so far this week. This is a big offensive numbers, just 14 points on the board. They'd love to add to it before the half.
Look for him to get the ball in the slot right here and try to exploit mismatches. Baylor right here in the slot.
Pitch with Laughlin to the outside, has the first down. So on a 3rd and 8, Denver keeps it on the ground. And Mike Jackson makes the tackle, a pickup for Denver and a first down.
And Sean Payton, he's surprised as everybody going with the running play there on 3rd and long.
Panther down, we'll step aside.
And during the injury timeout, they'll take a commercial break. We'll do Forward Progress, presented by
so much
Visa.
hype surrounding this fight, and now it is go time. Alongside me is Johnny Nelson.
It's going to be unbelievable. The fans, everybody around the world.
This is Muhammad Ali, formerly known as Cassius Clay. He's undefeated, 20 wins. He is the greatest.
Had a 2-touchdown day, although maybe one.
You can tell both of these
down at the goal line there. David and Joe.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest.
One for the Green Bay Packers. A tight end feast here on the day.
Left hook is finding his target.
Counting with the second half.
Those counter punches attempt to hurt. So much for boxing. This is a fist fight. This fighter focuses on those long, straight punches, staying on the outside and winning round after round.
This is what makes outside fighting.
Is this the beginning of the end for Muhammad Ali? Oh, no! Ali is down! Halfway through the round, and they've got some work to do to get back into it. At some point, the corner may intervene here because this fighter won't stay down.
Now it's about getting back to the corner, get new instructions given to you, and they've got to G you up. They've got to tell you what you're doing wrong and what you're doing right.
He's going to blitz those back. Then he turns into the spot. He's got to have a spot he can take on. These quarterbacks really off to a great start this season from Washington. I'm really impressed with this young man.
The referee says we will fight on. Not sure about this one.
He's out. I'll be surprised if he makes it back to the corner.
Who would have thought Ali would get rattled like this? If there's anyone that can get out of trouble, it's Muhammad Ali. The greatest has been dazed. Muhammad Ali in trouble. His legs are gone, but somehow he's still in this fight.
Unbelievable heart, knocked down twice.
There's the bell to start the round. It's been a nightmare so far. What can they do to turn this around?
2 knockdowns in that last round. There'll be sheer panic in that corner. What do? Do they throw the towel in? Do they let him come out again? Because they know their fighter. It's like a slaughter.
I don't think it's going to be a boxing match. This is going to be a fight. This fighter embodies the cardinal rule of boxing. Hit and don't get hit.
Outside fights create unpredictable movement from left to right. That's forwards and backwards. You don't know if they're going to attack or defend. Nightmare fighters.
Action, and they are delivering. These two are the perfect dance partners. No respect for each other's punching power.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dares do anything out of turn.
As it is in most heavyweight fights, don't blink because one big shot and this thing could be over. Muhammad Ali in trouble, but surely he'll find a way out. It looks like he might not be as hurt as we thought.
Now they've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, get back into it again. All about the hustle.
This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. And a round that seemed like an eternity for them finally comes to a close. They ring the bell, and here we go. Let's see how they bounce back here in this round.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get up again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him, tie him up, just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
His stamina is off the charts. No rest for the weary. Is he going to punch himself out, though?
This is the deepest drive of the game so far for sure.
One punch changes everything in this division. It's the heavyweights.
What are you going to do mentally, it's anticipation. You've got to wait. You just got to throw caution to the wind and just hope. You're never going to know where the shots are coming from. You just got to put in the game.
Right at the halfway point, and both of these fighters know the round is still up for grabs.
Skill for skill, just for time. Just like a match made in heaven.
Caution is being thrown to the wind. Misses. Who would have thought Ali would get rattled like this? Well, he's firing back now. Sometimes offense can be very close round with 10 seconds to go. The game plan does not seem to be working here. What's he have to do different? We're hoping for an all-action slugfest. Off their stools and ready to go. Let's hope this round is more competitive.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab. Rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back.
This is the beginning of the end for Muhammad Ali.
Holmes against the Raiders has gone 10-2 here, 5-0.
And it appears they weathered the storm. How? I'm not sure.
What caught sleeping on the job? What do you do? Step back.
To the locker room, ankle injury for him. Injury timeout is over. Bo Nix out of the 2-minute warning timeout. First and goal from the 4. Kansas City with 2, maybe 3 plays before the half. As Mahomes shoots it out, and it's a target and a catch. DeAndre Hopkins as Bo Nix plows.
How about that will to win and refusal to stay down as this fight continues?
Look at his corner. Look at the instructions. They're telling him to calm down. Make the most of the time. Get up, breathe, and move. Get behind the referee. Save yourself a bit.
It was very close. We're going to look at when that butt hits it right there. You're going to see where that football is, and it is short of, I think, the goal. I think the officials got this one right, because as soon as that butt hits, and that's where the football is. It's not where the arm or where the body is, exactly where that football is.
The referee says they can continue, but how much more do they have left?
Don't waste time. Get stuck behind the referee. When he comes close, tie him up. The referee's then got to party. Walk around the ring. You've just got to make the most of it.
The greatest has been dazed. Muhammad Ali.
Second and goal.
Let's talk about Ali in that. And there's the bell to start the round. They barely survived the last round after 2 knockdowns. Let's see what happens here.
And you're coming back from that. That's near on impossible because your head must be all over the place. Your legs just feel like jelly. What can they tell you in the corner? All they can do is wake you up. They can't even go into game plan.
Every time they throw a shot, they get countered. Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. They hit like heavyweights, but they move like middleweights. Elite level stuffing.
Can they change? Can they slow the pace down?
If there's anyone that can get out of trouble, it's Muhammad Ali.
All has to happen is that ball crossing the goal line, which you see right there. A terrific job.
As he weathered the storm.
It's been a tough round so far. It's been a tough round. What will they do? What are they telling me?
Muhammad Ali in trouble, but surely he'll find a way out.
9 jump over just like that and reach the ball out. The Carolina score a first touchdown. That sneaks in the extra point.
He's been only 3 completions so far in this game for David. He's run it 6 times.
He's going to be taken down by Louisville or someone else, as it turns out, as he somehow broke out. But only
So he's back up again, but he's got to think about his personal safety and future here, doesn't he, Johnny?
It was 3 or 4 of them to get him down, and Caleb Williams suffers the sack, and it's 4th down there. Second half action underway between the Bills and the Seahawks. Josh Allen loads up, throws. Khalil Shakir is there for the catch. And Shakir, first down Buffalo. They have the ball into field goal range. Let's pick it up live as we're in the 3rd quarter.
So time to go celebrate after a knockout win here.
Well, there's no argument right there. You say it, not.
Such a good play there by Allen. Bootleg. Just love his patience. He's got the action. He has so much confidence, his speed. He looks to the flat, then he looks back inside, then he knows he's got Kincaid back out there. They call that 1 to 2, back to 1. They read your eyes. You look outside, then you look inside. They fall off inside, and then you know right back outside. You've got a wide open receiver.
Cook. And fighting his way for a couple of yards that time. Not a whole heck of a lot there. Seattle's missed a bunch of tackles today. That's been a little problematic from them too. 10 of them that time they wrapped up.
Yeah, missed a lot of tackles this season. And again, you're dealing with some of these powerful downhill backs in these conditions. I would expect them to miss some of those, but I tell you, it's amazing how Buffalo's overcome the penalties they've had. McDermott comes out saying, hey, we got to improve the penalties. Yet they start with a penalty, and this offense has found a way to overcome them. Play series in, series out.
Allen zips into Shakir again, looking to make a move, does so inside the 15, belted down near the 10. He's going to pick up another 9, Shakir. Man, he's so quick, got right around Witherspoon out there.
So impressed by him. Just his downfield throws. They're throwing the ball quickly to him in the flat, using him on 3rd down. And then here he's just a check down. He goes from what would be a 2 or 3 yard gain with Witherspoon on that tackle, turns it into 8 or 9, which is exactly where you need to be on 3rd down.
Most catches he's ever had in the game. He's now up to 8, 99 yards for him in the game. 3rd and 2, they go jumbo formation here. Davis up the middle. First down. Look at the bull rushing at Davis in that line in the interior, and the drive continues.
I absolutely love Davis as a runner, a low center of gravity, all gas, no brakes. Just got that strong, powerful lower body in those situations. He gets underneath the pads, drives the pile. Awesome young player for this team.
How about that stat? 76 rush yards to 1. Play clock winding down. And whistle blows. Penalty flag. Delay of game it is.
Delay of game. And the offense. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Just a second ago, Carolina and Denver hurry up offense for Bryce Young. Down a couple of touchdowns before halftime here. Uses all the play clock. Steps back, throws, and wide open, and apparently lost it in the sun was Xavier Legette.
First and goal now from the 10.
All right.
Allen flushed out in trouble. Looking to switch it out of there. Incomplete. No one open, no one on that side.
Absolutely.
Points on the board. You haven't done anything since the opening drive of the game. They're going with 3 guys bunched together on the right side of the field. Look for Price to work with there and create some confusion with their route concept.
Jalen Coker, the rookie from Holy Cross, comes to the inside of that bunch. Early movement, flag down. They blow the play dead, and Young wanted the free play. See him upset that the officials blew that one dead.
Second and goal. Allen, quarterback draw. Looking to the right side.
In the center, So instead of the defense jumping early, the false start brings Carolina back.
We're looking at Christensen right in the middle of the center, and I'm not sure about that. He lifts his head up and down, but as a center, you're allowed to do that. You can see Bryce's expression right there. He's not sure about that one either. I don't know exactly what they're pushing.
He's going to scramble like he always does and try to figure out a way to buy some time.
We get a whistle. This play blown dead.
Quick pass, make them use their time.
1, 2, 3. Instead of deep drop back, and a roll to the right. Young, be wise to stay inbounds. Instead, he goes out of bounds, which saves Denver the timeout. And now the punt unit will likely come on for Carolina.
Yeah, situations like that, third and 3 levels, now they're
Turnovers at instead of sideline and out of bounds.
Now you have your shot. If they mess up, you get the yards. Look at him now. He's absolutely go back and take the Hail Mary.
There's a guy who knows all about a Hail Mary because he threw one they still talk about in these parts when he was at Gonzaga University High School to win a game against DeMatha at the wire. We were watching that highlight earlier this week, and he threw it almost 65 yards in the air. Look at this. Just going to run it with Eckler. Massive yardage. Walker's out ahead, but he can only go so far to the 20. He's about 30 to close out the half.
7 minutes of the clock here on this drive. This is great complimentary football. You go on the road, you score right before half. Now you got the ball to start the half. Up 11 points. This is a perfect drive. We'll see if they can cap it off.
10th play of the drive. 3rd and goal it is. Trying to get it to Kincaid, but Seattle played it well. It's Colby. And there's a flag. What do we have here?
Holding. Offense number 79. Penalty's been declined.
Rushing 4. Roll across the middle. Sends it in. The official spotted after our side. 22 seconds. Third down, back to the air. Williams, first down. Throws a dual tackle, 8 seconds, and Denver uses their final timeouts for that. And now a 27-yard attempt by back to make it a 14-point lead. Up and good, and Buffalo on the opening drive down the field. Get a stop. Looking for more. He's like, I guess he takes the 3.
Well, that Bills game, 2 touchdown lead for Buffalo. And that Bills game gave us today's good hand play today, presented by Allstate. I actually should correct and say good hand play of the day, presented by Allstate. John Coleman, the first pick of the 2nd round of this year's draft. Coleman skills at that. One-handed touchdown pass with the defender. And a good one, Reek Woolen draped all over him. 33rd pick in the draft. This is 3rd touchdown catch of the season. The good back 21-7 with 8 seconds remaining in the first half.
Feels like it's all green, all good.
Panthers bringing extra DBs into the game. And those guys will be set up deep, not allowing that ball to get behind them.
Jerry Franklin, the receiver to the side. Across the middle, Mims wasn't looking. He was there in the field. If he caught it and was tackled, don't know if that would have been able to get another play on. With his speed, he could have broken loose and maybe made a couple miss.
Yeah, to your point, if he would have had to score. If not, they're not getting down the field to be able to kick that field goal. I expect him to just take a knee at this point. Everything has gone well.
Expires, and that does it for the first half. Carolina scored a first quarter touchdown.
Have reached halftime. Hi, everyone. Welcome back inside the NFL Red Zone Studios. Scott Hansen here, thrilled and fired up to be with you on Week 8 of the National Football League's regular season. I told you we had all 8 division leaders in action today. We saw 3 of the 4 division leaders in the early window get victories. Houston and Atlanta. The Baltimore Ravens, a surprise upset in Cleveland. First place team in the AFC South goes down. Meanwhile, the Chiefs are leading at the half. The AFC West. Commanders are leading at the half. And then Seattle and Buffalo is into the second half. Both of those teams in first place head-to-head against each other in their respective divisions. The Bills have the 2-touchdown lead. A reminder that once we're done here on NFL Red Zone, you can flip over to NFL Network and check out NFL Game Day highlights. Get you caught up on anything you may have missed on Sunday of Week 8. Here's Chris Rose with a preview.
Scott Hansen, thank you very much. I'm going to guess your reaching power was certifiably insane with all those tight finishes, including the one in Cleveland. The Ravens and Browns. Baltimore actually leading by 1 just over a minute to go. With Jameis Winston getting his first time over 2 years. The second time in the end zone. Cleveland, this 2-point conversion has a 5-point lead, but they left enough time for that man, the 2-time league MVP, Lamar. Watch this. Keeps the play alive. Watch the, oh, come on. He's not going to throw a touchdown, is he? But there's 6 straight win. And no, instead Cleveland gets win number 2 on the season by scoring a season-high 29 points behind that guy. Jameis Winston will have all games complete from Week 8. We will see here on NFL Network. It is game day. 7:00 Eastern.
Thank you, Chris. We'll see you after NFL Red Zone later on this evening. All right, you can see we got the Hollywood decorations up here. Hope everyone that's celebrating the holiday is fired up and ready to go. We know you're ready because there were a lot of costume parties around the country over the last 24 to 48 hours. And NFL Red Zone never ceases to inspire you, the greatest football fans on the planet. Avo the Samo there, coming in with when wins become losses and losses become wins. The little witch cloak with the clock, that's a classic one there, like the bat cut out as well. Oh, this is my guy here. I don't know the name of this young man, but future NFL Red Zone host there. Chuggy Millennial Mom was tweeting out her son. Good detail on the desk, although that's the old NFL logo that they used right there. And an Octobox. You know you had the most fun at your Halloween party when you go as an Octobox. I'm sure the rest of the party participants couldn't take their eyes off of you. Happy Halloween, everyone. Angeline and friends. Happy Halloween to each and every one of you that are watching as well. Back to live action here. Saints and Chargers just kicked off into the second half.
After replay assist, the prior play is an incomplete pass. Third down.
Yeah, so they didn't need to challenge. Remember, he was 0 for 1, and that's what I think he's saying. Hey, we got that replay, the video assist, which the Saints have done a great job with. They should use that more often.
Just a really premier catcher. Finds these spots in the zone, and Gino's got a lot of trust in him. Keep finding him over the middle of the ball with Bernard out. One area of the defense they've given up a lot of yards this season. It's right where they can exploit that area. Find some easy completions.
There's just nothing. You see into that teeth of that defense. I mean, the rushing yards, it's been nothing. They have 1 in the first half. 10 out of 18 over 140 yards. And a field goal to impressive drive right before that. 7 for a first, and the throw is on target, but short of the first down. Here's Smith, play action pass. One at time. Near side Walker. He's open. He's near first down, and he's got it. So he can't get him in the run game, give him the ball in the pass game.
But the good point of that is, even if you do run it,
this rivalry has been brewing for a long time, and it spills over tonight at Brooklyn Hall. I'm Todd Grisham. Alongside me is Johnny Nelson.
Hi, Todd. Nice to be here with you.
Time for our Tale of the Tape. Tyson Fury. He is a whopping 206 centimeters tall.
Walker had a really athletic catch for a
The
touchdown.
Gypsy King himself, Tyson Fury. He's so big and yet so light on his... The gentleman of boxing, Floyd Patterson. He started his career as an Olympic gold medalist, and look at him now. He is the former heavyweight champion of the world.
You can hardly hear yourself speak. The fans are going mad for this.
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing. In the red corner from Manchester, England, and standing at 6 feet 9 inches, here is a sensational heavyweight champion of the world, the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury. Hiding out of the blue corner.
One of the hottest tickets around. It's standing room only for this, our main event.
We see the crowd, the people, the fans. We just cannot wait for this fight to get on.
No doubt about it. This was the hottest ticket in town by a country mile. Every seat has been sold.
Blew up the play, incomplete pass, 4th and 9. Here comes the play.
We're hoping for an all-action slugfest.
And he's the one that puts pressure on Minshew. He said that's what they learned when they get down the turnovers. They don't want Minshew to
Like to see someone use a jab here to establish a boxing presence, but no, they just fight.
If this game progresses the way that it is, you're going to have to take some shots. You're going to have to take some risks to get back into this.
The only fear you have with this fighter is, has he punched himself out?
Drifting back to the 10.
Tyson Fury just got rocked. This could be it. Tyson Fury, one of the great heavyweight champions, settled back in, but needs to play some defense.
Defense is everything because the
Tyson Fury just got rocked. Do you believe this?
Win of 10 over the Niners.
Big shots from both these fighters. Got to be careful, though. Disaster averted, it seems. We continue on.
Now needs to steady the pace. Get the pace back to normal. What do? You step back. Steady yourself.
Tyson Fury just got clipped. The big fella might be in big trouble. Down goes Fury.
Leads the Niners with 3 rushing touchdowns this season. CeeDee Lamb, who leads the Cowboys with receptions and receiving yards, had 89 receiving yards last week against Detroit. Brock Purdy is averaging 263 yards passing this season. DraftKings Sportsbook is
so they're back on their feet, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
He's up. I'd be surprised if he makes it back to
total domination with 10 seconds to go. Tyson Fury just got buzzed. His eyes don't look good. Body language is bad. He could go down. Let's talk about Fury in that last round. You gotta wonder how big of a factor that knockdown's gonna be. We just saw.
You've been put down. You've got to think right, survive, and then give it back the next round.
That's what I'm talking about. Calm him and talk with him. DK Metcalf, obviously getting out of that sprained MCL. He's trying to calm him down and tell him keep that composure.
Bang him downstairs.
Jab, some frustration from Gino and DK trying to help him.
You broken this kid's will to fight. He's nearly
down. That's part of the reason, right? When you don't have DK Metcalf and a guy who could take the top off the defense, it's a little harder.
Bang him downstairs.
And that's been the case today. That's just the reality.
They ring the bell, and here we go. Got to get the momentum shift coming their way. What can they do here?
That knockdown we just saw.
Patterson's rocked.
Update on New Orleans and Los Angeles. The Chargers inside of their own 10-yard line from the 2. Justin Herbert releases a deep one, and that's Josh Palmer. That's a way to get out of the shadow of your own end zone. Big game there. Herbert is 11 of 18, 108 yards. He also has 49 rushing yards.
At some point, the corner has to stop the fight for this fighter because he's not going to lay down.
Well, now it's about getting back to the corner, freshen up, getting new instructions given to you.
Oh, that got Patterson off kilter.
losing to Debo number 29, he's done for the rest of the year. So Kool-Aid McKinstry's going to get his fair share out on the edge.
Second round pick out of Alabama, the rookie covering the 6'4" Sulu.
Halfway through the round, and I think he knows he's got a lot of work to do. No one would have blamed him if he didn't get up, but here we go again, and this could get ugly.
He's up, but heels.
Tyson Fury in serious trouble. I don't see how he's going to get out of this. Good job trying to back out. Patterson's dazed.
As we were showing you that, see the very
looks like he might not be as hurt as we thought.
Now they've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle.
Final 10 seconds here, and I think he knows who's going this one.
I would say when you're 20,
They get 1 minute between rounds. This fighter wished it was 10 minutes after being dropped twice in the last round.
There's always a way back. Don't ever round anybody off.
mate, he's gone. I'm telling you, he's gone. Jump all over him. He's ready.
That's what I'm talking about.
He's got 7 receptions and 61 yards. Third and 9. Mahomes into the nickel.
You're so close, kid. Come on. Bang him downstairs.
And incomplete.
And there's the bell to start the round. They've got to be feeling confident now after what happened last round.
2 knockdowns, and you're coming back from that. That's near on impossible because your head must be all over the place. Your legs just feel like jelly. What can they tell you in the corner? All they can do is wake you up. They can't even go into game plan.
This theater is used to hosting concerts and plays, but tonight it's the sweet science that takes center stage.
He's doing everything tonight. When you're in a theater, you know you've got to perform. There's no cutting corners. There's no making excuses because you're going to be so transparent and laid out there.
He wasn't ready for that counter punch.
7 catches for 61 yards and a touchdown.
Not a lot of punch accurate. Thought there might be more action here. Ooh, that really affected Floyd there.
Pressure coming from right here.
back out of it. Allen sees it. It's a first down for Buffalo. 21 up top to Coleman, and Allen loves it.
I love the trust that he has shown in Coleman. This is what I love about Coleman. He makes that play on the sideline, gets the penalty because he's beat.
McCaffrey in a slot to the right. Back to Robinson. And Robinson picks up a nice game.
It happened. You saw it here live. A knockout win. Congratulations.
A knockout victory. That is, Todd, did you see the shot? That's not a knockout. That's an assassination. What a shot.
Bill's on the move again. Here's Cook.
Looks complicated. Put it in the heart.
It's a first and goal. Man, he flies through the hole sometimes. And the Bills in business. Another 13-yard rip.
With a knee. 3rd and 3. Here comes the pressure again. Escapes.
That's a first down.
Yeah, well, he tiptoed at the end, and I think he got it with that last wiggle.
Yeah, they love it. Look at the big fellas in there. Gapping them up. Got Edwards, McGovern, Torrance. Just keep pounding them.
They will. Cook racing to the pylon. He is in. Touchdown, Buffalo.
Battling it out here today in Landover. Timeout called. Interesting. He burned a timeout here, 2.5 into the second half. What'd you see there, Tone?
Well, basically, they were.
So the Buffalo Bills get their touchdown. The Raiders knocking on the door.
And here's a new quarterback coming in, Desmond Ridder. 2nd down and 4. They just got him this week off the Arizona practice squad after losing their starter O'Connell last week. 2nd down 4. So Desmond Ridder off the Arizona practice squad started 13 games for the Falcons.
Here's 1st and 10. And a blitz. tries to get out of it. He can't. Edwards got there.
And now, Ritter to the side. They just got him. And back in is Minshew. So Minshew, and then Ritter, and now back to Minshew.
Well, the problem with that is it throws off the continuity maybe of the Cajuns, right? As far as the offensive line, when the offensive line moved that time. And so whether they're going silent count or not, which I think is what they're doing here with the number of Chiefs fans that are in the building, but just the timing was off, costing that 5 yards.
Second down, 9. Minshew running. And Chanel with a little gentle tap at about the 20-yard line. And he picks up 7 on the play. Continuing to move the ball, bringing up 3rd down and 2.
Well, that time Karlaftis collapse was from the outside, so nobody's out there to contain. Chanel has to go to the flat to cover the tight end. That allows, watch this play fake. He bellies the ball, so Karlaftis doesn't see it. Allows Minshew to get out into space.
To continue to evolve and adapt, and he's done a wonderful job of that.
He himself a quarterback in college, won the Sammy Ball Award. A little miscue here. Broken play, flags. How about 3 of them?
That's 2 guys in motion. This will be interesting if you decline this.
False start, offense, number 58. 5-yard penalty, remains 3rd down.
3rd false start for the Ravens.
Might have taken him out, but 2 guys in motion, you can't do that. Quarterback moved up.
Quarterback number 5. That penalty declined. Brings up 4th down.
4th down, football at the 39. You'd be talking 57-yard field goal from here.
Well, he walks up to change the play.
Penalties, and as you said, Kevin, that's the 3rd offensive penalty here today.
So 3rd and 2 becomes 3rd and 7. Gardner Minshew. Underneath, Alexander Madison spun off Bolton, and they wrestle him down near the 21 with a meager gain of 3. And they had Shamari Connor in there among a couple to help on that stop. McDuffie. Flag was thrown late as well on the far side of the field at about the 10.
Holding defense, number 2. That 5-yard penalty will be added to the results of the play.
That's on Josh Williams.
1st down.
He's had 2 penalties called on him here in this 3rd quarter.
Yeah, the 15-yarder on special teams, and then that one there allowing him to get a 3rd down conversion. So you have 1st down in the red zone.
And it's a 1st and 10. With a couple Minshew. Madison grabbed and devoured. Look at the great speed that time of Chris Jones. Shot right through. It's a loss of 3 and back to the 20.
He's just going to throw Glaze to the side. Watch him get right through here.
Marking on that enemy.
Was that so hard? You don't always need to be such a massive twat. If I get a complex because of you, I'm gonna need to switch careers. Seriously, all I do is deal with boxes. Have fun. Just give me something that shoots straight, and we go. He's pretty, but can he die?
Tagging hostile crops. I see an enemy. Setting rally point.
Well, shit. Canister's still empty.
Language, Blanchard. This is only a minor setback.
Marking on dead enemy. Head for my waypoint.
DJ Moore is frustrated. Talking to the defender who was guarding him on that play. And Caleb Williams and the Bears frustrated on offense yet again. And this Washington Commanders defense is sneaky solid. Well, obviously, Jaden Daniels and the Commanders offense has gotten a lot of the headlines when it comes into talking about football out of Washington. Commanders doing a job here, and the shutout continues.
Denver is 8 for 10 on third down.
Empty it out. Next again, a clean pocket. Going deep. Oregon teammate Troy Franklin threw his hands. Richardson was running with him, but Franklin had a step.
He definitely had this ball. Looks like it's that's a long one we had a couple weeks ago. We saw Lopez and Tom Payton got into a issue on the sideline. That's a long ball. It was Franklin and the ball that he got in his hands. Now the pressure comes
Tagging hostile corpse.
Receivers to come into the NFL in recent years. And that touchdown on the back half of the football.
Give me a blindfold and a stopwatch. It's drill time. Guns looking sharp. Let's go blow these chalks apart.
Hold it together. Just hold it apart. If this works, I will keep my promise to you.
Let me stop you right there. Grenade out! Your head in particular.
Weapons in this trial should be reward enough. Psych! There will be prizes.
fucking week.
Gateway portal stabilizing.
Alpha team, jumping off that HPG.
Thanks. Yeah, let's just pause on efforts.
Tear them to pieces.
Clean per se. I'm way too slick for you slow-ass bastards. There better be some substance beneath that new paint job.
Max ammo. You know, part of me wants to stay. Trippy. Different experiences.
Right in the fucking dome. fuck out of my face! Showing off is just another perk of the job.
Fire sale.
Feel free to spread the electrified joy.
Offensive play for you. Patrick Mahomes going to throw to the left side. He's going for Xavier Worthy on the crossing route. Goes through his
the exit button. We're ready.
Fuck you and your asymmetrical warfare.
Yeah.
Exfil window missed. We'll advise when it reopens.
Max ammo.
There you are.
Gets it. Pocket in his return to the lineup after missing last week. That's another interception, his third this season.
Surprise, motherfucker. Clouds help you paint the walls with those brains. I could eat and shit you out for breakfast. Looks like you're going up your buddies a bit.
You've been shattered.
Stuff with Jody Fortson. Chargers get a little bit of free time by virtue of a field goal. Any type of a score. A touchdown would make it a one-possession game. So, spoiler alert, here he goes. Straight games. And we got a one-possession game in Washington. It's 12-7. He ran. How many yards did he run there? 97 yards when you talk about the circuitous route. 57 yards was the play in the box score for the touchdown. 12-7 Commanders.
What we have now, another game for
Smoke them if you got them. Throwing stun. That hits the spot. If I get some weak-ass shit, my boot is going through you. What's the opposite of FUBAR? Funned up beyond all recognition?
People can really fine line between love and dark, murderous fucking rage.
Hey, while you're at it, if you got something to take the bunions off my feet, I will take it. One less mouth to feed.
Gives up with Jaws, shove with Stevenson. It goes for 25. Flag has taken away a few bright moments for the Commanders' offense.
Even after that Requiem out, this Pack-a-Punch shit still blows my mind. Right throw! sure wasn't part of my plan.
You stink of fear.
Dumb fuck never knew what hit him. You ain't showing me to the light.
I'm famished. First one to bring me cheese fries gets lit.
Corpse sharpshooter to my badge collection.
Mark zone, check. Start the candidate through hot zone, check. Evaluate, pinning. Don't mess it up.
Marking group of undead. Took you long enough. There's a message out there begging to be killed. Spotted an enemy. Never mind. How's your punk-ass corpse like that?
Max armor.
Minimum trial success criteria achieved.
I'm gonna imagine the best thing I can, and hope it's that. You Santa Claus or something? Nah, can't be. Ain't seen no reindeer shit.
I show mercy. I make good.
Savor your victory, such as it was.
Setting up sentry.
I show mercy.
death, his request is denied. If any of you feel like passing out, Max got your back.
Marking location.
How we doing, Box? Actually, no. Fuck you. I don't care. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Let me stop you right there. Surprised how fast I can move? Me too. Establishing sentry turret.
Insta-kill.
Feels like I could take on a whole fucking army. Kaboom! There was a time when our hardware wasn't this advanced. It fucking sucked. For acting like a fool.
Tear them to pieces!
Just couldn't wait your turn, could you?
Max ammo.
What could it be this time? Takes a lot to surprise me. It is a good thing I can keep my emotions in check. shit from the peanut gallery.
Bonus points. Right in the fucking dough. Double points.
Toss it blast track.
I kill you.
Sentry turret active. never too old to be a bad motherfucker.
Insta-kill.
Now you got your dress blues on. Let's see what you got.
Enemy near.
Exfil window is opening.
He's definitely down there. His foot was on a bear. Chains territory.
We've got an onside kick coming up for the Las Vegas Raiders, and basically this is it because the Raiders have already burned all their.
Dumb fuck never knew what hit.
Prepare for exfil. Marking site.
LT's crowded. Get it under control. Final approach to exfil location.
You got 30 seconds to catch that ride.
Got him.
And the ball is recovered by Carolina. He's playing for some pride there.
So again, third down coming up, 3rd and 5. That, by the way, officially, by the official stats, goes as a Caleb Williams fumble, not on Kramer.
Seconds remain on a 4th down to the 6. And into the end zone. Hayner giving it all he's got. And the Chargers with an interception to close it.
Overcoming.
Daniels runs for it, falls. He already put that football out.
He did it again.
He's short. They're marking him short.
Really?
The judge on the far side, it looked like this is outside the nose of it, might have it. It's a little better than it first looked like when he was coming in with his foot.
That's putting your body on the line. You do not want to take a hit with this rib injury, and we're going to see that's where they mark it, probably right there. But it depends on whether or not his knee or shin was down from this angle right here, right there. So it's just short of that mark right there.
Of the 13-yard line.
So they do have the correct spot.
Here's the chain gang coming out.
Oh, it's a first down.
I don't think so.
We need the card, Gene. Bring out the card. You can't go for this, can you?
No, I don't think you can.
I'd go for it.
No, you can't because you got to give up a touchdown. The only way you lose, Chicago's got to score a touchdown.
Oh, it's a real game. It's not Madden. Okay, I go for it in Madden.
Kingsbury though had to look like he wanted to.
Position in the AFC, at least as we near the halfway point. But let's see if the Saints can get into the end zone. Unless there's a penalty, this will be the last play. He throws and incomplete in the area of the offense. That's game, set, match.
But I believe those 2 timeouts that Washington has used could that come back to haunt them. This Chicago circulate down the field with the ball.
So wait. Tyler ought to send it back. Travis to number 31. DeAndre Carter goes wide. Sets it up to the 39-yard line. 57.
All right, so here we go. During that change of possession, let's do the defensive play of the day, fueled by Gatorade. It comes from the Bengals-Eagles. Pass a little short for Jamar Chase. Did you see it? It was a slap knockdown by Isaiah Rodgers that goes into the arms of his teammate C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I'm not sure that he was absolutely batting it to him, but his teammate was there, and it's a tag team interception. Isaiah Rodgers, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, and the play of the day on the defensive side, fueled by Gatorade. Brandon Graham loves it, and the Eagles would go on to defeat the Cincinnati Bengals in Cincinnati. And the last remaining undefeated team stays undefeated. Last kneel down right there. Raiders can't stop it. And the Chiefs win 27-20. They go to 7-0. They are undefeated in Las Vegas against the Raiders and including Super Bowl 58. Andy Reid and company win and advance.
2nd and 10. Pressure. Able to slip out of it and throws it out of bounds.
What a play by Bobby Wagner.
Welcome all of you just joining us who watch the Chiefs and the Raiders here along with Tony and Tracy and Gene. 12-7. The Commanders lead it with 3:49 to go in Chicago.
There are only 2 games remaining with time on the clock, and the Carolina-Denver game is 40 seconds away from ending. As soon as that game ends, this will be the last game standing. For you, those of you who want to see the remainder of the Bears-Commanders game, we encourage you to flip over to your CBS station. For international audience, keep it right here on NFL Red Zone. You'll see the final of Chicago and Washington. If you have NFL Sunday Ticket through YouTube TV, you can see the separate stream for this Bears-Commanders games. And stick around here on NFL Red Zone for the touchdown montage presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. So 40-some seconds away, and this will be the last game standing.
16. Back to Johnson. That's the back we thought they would have gone to in goal line. This time he gets the carry for 5 yards.
I would not be going crazy fast right here. I'm trying to work this clock down, stay in phase. The problem is they're actually a little better when they're going quick. Their offense had struggled most of the day, and it looks good when they go quick.
Here's a bootleg. Williams able to get around Armstrong. Now throws it across his body. Look at that throw. Keenan Allen to the 18-yard line. The improvisationals
and walked away with 2 interceptions. So just not enough, I think, to make analysis offensive staff.
Oh my gosh, right here, pause this. At this point, Keenan Allen is right here. There's nobody open. And Caleb Williams makes something work from nothing, and that is a veteran presence. He was supposed to chip and block. He didn't even have a route. He was supposed to go up there, chip, and then turn around. Just instincts.
We're approaching 2 minutes to go. That was a 22-yard pass play.
This is where I would be using timeouts. Washington after this play, but can't because we had to use them before the snap of the third quarter.
Swift, well over 100 in this game. Finally got the Bears a spark.
Hey, I don't want to be a Carolina fan, but I want to go restart somewhere else and try to go make my mark. And he said, no, I'm happy here. I like Carolina. I like my teammates, and I'm enjoying it.
Bonus coverage coming up after this one gets done. Washington and Chicago.
And so the final seconds ticking down here. The Commanders and Bears have hit the 2-minute warning. Oh, and Carolina gets a touchdown. Well. As long as he wasn't down on the 1-yard line, Carolina fighting the good fight through all 16 minutes. Jalen Coker from Bryce Young. They want to get these young guys some reps. And the fans who hung around in Denver wearing the Carolina blue get something to clap about.
Had a wide receiver coach at Rich Donnell, who was a coach at Boston College, played football, had a crack in the NFL. And this guy has come in and he's made plays throughout training camp and early on, taking some snaps away from Jonathan Mingo. So trying to prove and earn his keep in the NFL. A really nice back shoulder throw by there from Bryce Young. We've seen a few flashes of some good throws, just not enough consistent play throughout this week.
And Arrows extra point for.
All right, the home team's still going to get the victory there in Denver. Speaking of which, let's do the home team spotlight presented by Lowe's. The home team at Ford Field was rolling for the first, second, and third quarter of the Lions and Titans game. It was all Detroit. Jahmyr Gibbs on a long touchdown run. Jared Goff threw multiple touchdown passes. David Montgomery plowed in for a rushing touchdown. And the special teams delivered. The Lions had more than 200 return yards in this game against Tennessee, including that one to the house. The Lions 52-14 winners, and they are in the home team spotlight presented by Lowe's. Well, I suppose Carolina might as well try the onside kick just to get that exercise in live reps. And then, if it's not recovered, or if it's recovered by Denver, it'll be a few kneel downs, and then we will be at the end of NFL Red Zone here for Week 8. You got the Chicago and Washington game coming out of the 2-minute warning here in just a minute. Again, when these 18 seconds come off the clock, you'll have to flip over to your CBS station to see the conclusion of Washington and Chicago. International viewers, you'll see the conclusion of that game right here. Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV. You folks know where to find the stream. 2 games remaining and soon to be won.
They have to tell the Broncos they're going for an onside kick.
Trailing throughout. Caleb Williams and the Bears. He's going to keep it. And he's going to be tripped up. Shoestring tackle. That ball races to the sidelines. So it'll be Denver football. They'll take one more snap. It'll be 5-3. Particular activity after the onside kick. Kickoff out of bounds by the kicking team. First down, Denver. 5-3 in second place in the AFC South. AFC West.
We're going to run it again. Back-to-back plays.
Whoa.
Boy, that was on a third down play too, Tony, and I see you shaking your head.
I'm not a huge fan of that. I'm definitely on that one side. The Broncos
since the first quarter. Delivered a beatdown. Came in as heavy favorites. Sean Payton warned the team of a trap game. Did not fall for the trap. More talking after the fact. 28-14 is the final. Broncos get the win. For Jason McCourty, Amanda Guerra, Gene Sterrico.
Well, those are the rules. Broadcasting restrictions do not allow us to show the last game standing. So Washington and Chicago, flip over to your CBS station or check it out on YouTube TV. You've got international audience. Stay right here. We'll flip you back over to the nation's capital for the final of the 12-7 game in the fourth quarter. And for the rest of you, we mix up a brew of touchdowns and welcome you back inside of the NFL Red Zone studios. What a day in Sunday of Week 8. National Tight Ends Day ended up delivering with several tight end touchdowns and amazing plays that we had to see at least one more time. Let's hit the Wayback button and check out the top 5 plays as seen on NFL Red Zone today.
Herbert, sideline throw, and the catch is made. It's Len McConkey. He took it away from Alontae Taylor, and McConkey is in for a Charger touchdown. Wow, what a play!
Well, look at this route on the outside by McConkey. He knows exactly where to go on Taylor, and a contested catch, hand fighting going on. And this is what made him a legend down in Georgia with the Bulldogs. He's a dependable guy for Justin Herbert.
Tight ends in this set. Nix saws off the arm strap and a one-handed grab. National Tight Ends Day. Adam Troutman says, it's my day. What a grab for Adam Troutman.
Look at the hands right there. One hand goes up and snags it and gets the feet in right there. You think Bo Nix likes it? Absolutely.
Raymond from the 10-yard line. Raymond has one terrific return already today. Looking for a second. Raymond up the sideline. Across the 30. Khalif Raymond. Goodbye. His second career punt return for a touchdown. This one goes 90 yards.
Just a tremendous job by everybody recognizing the ability of Khalif Raymond in that situation. What a great job by him getting north and south.
There he goes again. Mixon at the 5. Lowers his shoulder. And he's in for the touchdown. What a run by Mixon. His 5th rushing touchdown of the season.
Running backs, this is what I'm talking about. Joe Mixon gets downhill, cuts it all.